All right, all right. How is it going, everyone? Long time no see. If I'm not mistaken, this is my first stream of the year. The month's almost over. Yeah, time flies, man. Um, so I'm sure we'll talk about this multiple times tonight. But if you're not aware, I've been burned out for months. And it's gotten to a whole new level of stupid. That's where I've been. Trying to relieve stress and deal with that burnout as much as possible. But it's slowly getting better. Trying to lighten my load, that kind of stuff. You know how it goes. But you know, we've still been working on Pidgin in the background, not nearly as much. You'll find out with the state of the bird for this month. It's even lower than December, obviously. Yeah. So that's the deal. Yeah. I've got a pull request that we're gonna try to get set up today, and then we need to get back to these guys. This needs to happen, regardless. Especially if we're gonna hit my April 1st goal of something. I need this done for that. But anyways, how's it going, Ubuntu and Squeaker? Welcome, welcome. Hope you all have been doing well. So, all right, this pull request I got started here. It should be, yeah, there we go. So we're just gonna contact manager Seagull backend. We have a problem right now where the unit tests fail and I cannot fix it. It's not a matter of like, oh no, I can't find the bug. It's the API is broke and I have to fix that before I can fix the unit test. So we're going to submit this pull request with that part of the unit test disabled. And then we're going to have to come back with a whole another set of pull requests to fix everything. Because turns out the API was designed badly by yours truly. So shit happens, right? You know, it is what it is. It is how it goes. I was like, is that the song or is that my phone? What the hell? Some of you that are on Discord will know that one of my old VODs got. So number one, I'm not monetized on YouTube, so I can't make money off of YouTube videos or anything, which it's fine. It's not a big deal. But one of my old videos got dinged for using copyright music, even though I pay for Pretzel Rocks to have stream safe music. So we're going to see how this goes with it. And I don't know if I'm going to be streaming more often again or not, but, like it was one video from like 2024 too. That's a weird part. But if we get dinged, then we're just going to not have music, which is probably better for most of you anyways. Or maybe not most, but I know there's a selection of people out there that don't care for the music, which is, you know, fine. It is what it is. But then I'm just going to move to headphones and everybody can listen to whatever music they want to. Right. I was going to try to do it tonight and then I'm just like, then I got to see if alerts are working right and moving and blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, yeah, screw it. Just turn on Pretzel. We'll see what happens. So yeah. All right, let's do this first. Contact manager, use backend. We're just going to update that pull request for the rebase, which is 4323. But yeah, so the part that's broken in the unit test, we'll get into this more, is that the badges API, I wrote the badge manager to be kind of like a helper and not part of like, you should use this, like this is here if you want it. And the problem is if we're going to serialize badges and stuff, then you kind of need it. And yeah. I should do this first. But the problem is I'm trying to figure out exactly how exactly we're going to fix that part of the API. And right now I don't know. Because the main problem is like it shouldn't happen, but you could have account specific badge IDs, right? We're like so like the badge IDs are up to the protocol on how to handle them. And I feel like they should be tied to accounts, but if they're not, like right now they're not. There's no connection for an account to, there's no connection for a badge to an account. So a badge ID is just whatever the hell the protocol wants to use. But like I'm trying to think of like, well, Discord doesn't have badges, at least not in the not in the way like Twitch and stuff does. But anyways, so this is part of the stuff that I'm trying to figure out with it, and I just haven't gotten anywhere with it. And we're not going to do it right now. And oh no, we can't synchronize badges right now. Darn, right? You know, it's not the end of the world. So I started the Seagull backend for the contact manager, and it handles contacts, but it does not handle people yet. And we're not going to do people in this pull request, because this pull request is already like 2,000 lines changed. And, you know, I don't like pull requests to get bigger than 500 lines, so we're already way past that. And like I said, we're stuck on the badges right now, which sucks, but yeah. So, can we make this work as is right now? Like, the problem is badges aren't synchronized either. Oh no, that's what the problem is. That's what the problem is. So there's no way to find a badge by, oh wait, there is, wait, what the? Oh, right, okay. The problem is the badge manager, it can look up badges by ID, but like it'll fail, right? So like there's no, when you create a badge, or this is badge manager, when you create a badge, yeah, the Threadripper is dead, the board's dead. So I'm still on my backup machine. I'm not in a position where I can build a whole new top of the line machine anymore. How's it going, Stonkfish? Welcome, welcome. So when you create a badge, all of these are construct only parameters. The priority, the icon name, and the mnemonic. That needs to change. And that's part of the problem, right? So like it'll be fine for the contact manager to load a badge by an ID, but the problem is like it can't get its icon, it can't get the name, it can't get any of the other stuff because that all has to be set after the fact, right? So like when a protocol goes to create one of those, it doesn't work that way. So yeah, it is what it is. Although that creates a new problem. Yeah, see, I need to look at this API because it's weird and shitty. Because like the idea was the badge manager would have badges. Oh right, no. So we want to store all of that. Maybe we'll put an update time or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But that's not going to be part of this pull request, right? Because 18, 20 lines have changed. That's a lot. So, oh, I hate this quote unquote song. Bye. So this should just fail on the one thing. Oh, I also updated for Seagull, and apparently I didn't do the Flatpak dependencies, which is fine. Right, because this should be 0.6.1. What did we do in 0.6.1 again? I don't even remember. Oh, also, while it's here, if anybody has any opinions, we're starting to brainstorm a feature that we're going to not implement. We're not going to implement it anytime soon. But, so like, if you've ever seen this, Firefox has a paste and go. I believe Chrome does too. In browsers, that's easy, right? If it's text or it looks like a URL or something, they can just go and whatever. There's some weird stuff here. I document all that here, and I'm just looking for feedback, right? I'm not necessarily going to implement this tomorrow or anything. It's just to get an idea so we can create tickets. So when we do sit down to implement it, we know what we're doing, right? That's the goal there. .1. Oh, right. I needed this. That's what caused this release. And the same thing with bind text to allow null values. Okay. So this should pass that part now. Oh, Ninja Turtles. I haven't touched any of this in a week. It's been a crazy week. So those of you that don't know, we brought in a feral cat last June that was pregnant. And much to our surprise, when her normal litters were like 4 kittens top, she had 6. Anyways, we finally got the boys neutered in December. We're still trying to find homes for them and stuff, but we got the girls spayed on Thursday. So this past week has been kind of a blur, getting everything set up for that and everything. And then so I live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, but the place that does it cheaply is in Madison, Wisconsin, which is at least an hour drive. And it's an all-day thing, so it's a day trip. It's a drive an hour for a day trip, and then find stuff to do for an hour, and then pick up cats, and then come home, and then deal with cats and getting cones on them, and dealing with medications and all the other. Yeah. But so the girls are in my roommate's room right now, and the boys are in my room, and the boys have been obnoxious. So I haven't been sleeping much either. So it's been fun. And yeah. When you mess with my sleep, that's when I start to lose it. All right, so you'll see here, we didn't actually load any badges because the badge manager didn't have them. And that's expected, right? That just there's nothing for it to have. Oop. Nope. I'm trying to hit this. Context Eagle backend. So we are failing on 89. I guess we'll just do this. Fix this when badges. That ain't gonna work. Yeah. We're gonna go with a warning. Oh, lovely. Because otherwise we're gonna forget about it. And actually, we will just do that for now. Yeah. So we don't need or want the extra warnings. All right. Persist contacts. Step 1 of the Seagull contact manager backend. This only enables contacts as it ended up being way larger than my target review request size. Also, badges are not restored correctly because that API needs to be tweaked. Needs to be adjusted. Allow persistence and to yeah. Okay. Depends on Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Subuntu. My condolences. Losing a pet always sucks. I just found out a friend, her dog died a couple months ago. We don't talk a whole lot, obviously. But she had a birthday party for him, and he apparently died shortly after that. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear. But yeah, it's never good. But hang in there. Oh. I didn't even realize I was going to get a fish trophy. Alright, called in the turtles. You mind if I ask how old your dog was? Or how long did you have them? Their whole life? Last couple, whatever. If you want to share a memory or something, feel free. No. Alright, I'm going to be blind to most of this because I've been staring at it for way too long. But we should still look for anything obvious. Oh, we need to go... I think we started that. Oh, so this doesn't even actually turn anything on yet. The UI has to be updated for that. 14 years? Oh, wow. That's a long time. Long time. Did he show up at all? Whoop. Hi. Is that camera gonna work if I try to turn it on? Everybody get dizzy. Oh, I suppose we can leave him in frame. He's been sitting in the bed right there. Hi, mister. Hi. It has been stupid cold here, too. What's up? Going back to your bed? Okay. Oh. So much of this code ends up being repetitive. Fire Spitting Kitten with the 62 months. Thank you very, very much. Greatly appreciate it. And I'm actually getting to see the alert for once. Whatever reason, when they subscribe, it doesn't show up. I'm guessing they figured something out there. This has been discussed off stream. That's the background. So, oh yeah, we do have badges there. Good, good, good. Stupid yawning. All this new code. But one of the cool things about the backends is if you're building your own user interface on top of libpurple now, just everything is set up in a way where you can just use whatever storage methods you want for whatever. Oh, also, I had a, I don't want to say epiphany, but I had an idea. I was listening to the Open Source Security podcast from this week, and they were talking about passkeys. And I realized something interesting. Our credential manager doesn't necessarily need to work on the default. What we may end up doing, there's some weird issues with the credential API right now. Mostly that like it requires an account. So like if something needs to store a secondary password or something, that's not necessarily tied to an account, it gets weird. What those could be, I don't know, right? I had some examples at some point, but I can't think what they are now. Anyways, I realized with the new account API, or the new account option API, because passwords are going to be a custom account option, we can store a credential provider with it. And that would also allow you to have accounts having different credential providers, right? So this isn't something that would be a common case by any means, but it gets more interesting in a second, right? But like, so say you're migrating between like one password, or say you have to use like, I don't know, LastPass or something for work, but you personally use, you know, one password, or you want to just use, you know, a lib secrets or secret service on your machine. You could, then your personal accounts could go to one and your work accounts could go to another, and that's cool. Although honestly, you'd probably want to keep Pidgin separated between this two, but whatever, you know, I'm not here to tell you what to do. You have two more dogs by Shiko? Was your best friend? You really miss him? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ubuntu. I'm sure the other dogs are going to miss him too, right? Going, you know. But, you know, everyone will grieve, bond, and, you know. Yeah. Oh, so the other thing was, because of the new account option stuff that I want to try to get back into today, because I need to get that done. That will also allow us to select the client certificates that we've talked about in the past. We weren't sure exactly how we were going to present them and stuff. They would just be a custom account option, you know, use client certificate. And then, you know, the protocol just adds to their options. The UI gives the interface for it and stuff. It goes from there, right? The password can be tied to a credential provider, credential manager, whatever, right? And all that should be cool on the surface. Well, as we go and start implementing it, we're gonna run into issues, I'm sure. But that should work. It should be good. But like I said in my Mastodon post, which you all might not have caught here, like just because I haven't been streaming doesn't mean I haven't been working. And even though there hasn't been a whole lot of code coming up, that doesn't necessarily mean anything either. Because, yep. Like there's way more to programming than writing code. A lot of people don't want to believe that or accept it. It's true. Aha. Got some weird spacing there. Okay. Let's fix that. contacts, eagle backend.c. Hotline 1010. Holy Roman Empire, hello, hello. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I don't know if I'd say to the grind. My burnout's still here, but we're trying. But thank you for the 71 months Flume Board and the 17 months Holy Roman Empire. But I was just saying too, the work continues whether or not I'm on stream or not. The problem is, like, if you follow me on Mastodon, you see how stuff just happens, and all of a sudden I'm everybody's fucking whipping boy, and people don't want to listen, and they want to make up their own nonsense and bullshit and not actually read what I'm saying, and it drives me nuts. So it's just easier to, you know, here on Twitch, make it sub only. For the record, YouTube is not sub only. Anybody can talk. If I turn on Patreon, I didn't do Patreon today, the Patreon stream, but you know, that's open too. It's just people on Twitch, for whatever reason, they like to do what I call got 'em culture, where it's just like, yo bro, why don't you do this thing that everybody else does? And you know, they're just assholes. And it's just, I'm good. I don't no need to deal with that. You just started your last semester? Oh, congrats. Hope it's going well. Computer architect and intro to machine learning? Nice, nice. I have no idea what the rest of that says. El Gestem Barzo. I don't even know how to start the next one. But yeah, I'm trying to find times and stuff where like I can get my stress levels down and stuff like that, right? And if it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not, right? But actually, I didn't even try last night. Damn. Another thing I've been trying to do is every night I've been trying to meditate, at least for 10 minutes, right? Just sometime, meditate, calm down, be still, right? All that kind of stuff. And you know, it's just things like that is what I'm trying to do to try to deal with the amount of stress and everything, all the other bullshit that's going on. So yeah, is what it is. But the big thing is making the Twitch streams, at least sub only, keeps a lot of the riffraff out, and that's a huge help. But yeah, so if anybody is, you know, a regular and you can't subscribe, right, for whatever reason, doesn't matter, just DM me, and we'll figure something out, right? Like I don't have a problem giving out VIP badges. You get like 50 of them. We do not have 50 unique chatters every stream. So we'll figure it out. Now that doesn't mean I'm going to give them out to everybody, but yeah. You've been meditating semi-regularly for the last 2 years. So helpful. Yeah. That's, like I said, I'm trying to get into the habit. And the goal is to like sit down here, meditate for like 10 minutes or more before I go upstairs and go to bed. And try to make it routine at a certain time, right? That kind of stuff. And like last night I was just working and I was really tired and I just went up to bed and crashed. So it didn't happen. But like, last week I did a sensory deprivation tank for the first time, and that was both amazing and very weird. And I'll probably do it again, but it's gonna be a bit. It's cheaper than a massage, but I got the stupidest problem. Apparently, my normal posture is bad because after laying in the sensory deprivation tank for an hour, my back hurt. like. You know, because you've got no resistance and you're just laying there and like you're just floating the way your body's going to float based on the way it's built, right? And like, I just, one of the vertebrae in my back, I think it was L4, was just, oh man, not happy. Not happy at all. You guys want to do this like ultra sight rooms? Yeah. So like for a while there, I was laying there in the dark. Like I turned off the lights and like the music in the pods weren't working. So I turned off the lights and I'm just laying there eyes open. It's like, this is amazing. But yeah, so for an hour at the place I went to, it was $80 USD for an hour, which is, you know, a massage is generally like 100 and then plus tip. This, you didn't have to do a tip or anything. But yeah, so like they have a light you can turn on or off. And like I said, they're supposed to have music. But the music didn't work for whatever reason. What I didn't realize, but it makes sense, is how much you have to shower for these things. Because you know, you're getting into a saltwater bath. So, and like they need to keep it clean and sanitized. So you have to take a shower before you go in. And then when you get out, you're covered in salt water. So you have to take another shower. But yeah, it was good. But yeah, I noticed immediately my trap muscles, these ones, the ones that basically hold your head up. This is where I hold a ton of stress. And they're always sore. And even just pinching them, just one little pinch on each side feels so good. Those were way less tight when I got out of the sensory deprivation tank than when I went in. The funny part too was I was yawning the entire drive there, just exhausted and tired. And I was concerned that I was going to fall asleep. Not that it's a problem, but I was concerned I was going to fall asleep and then not get to feel the relaxation and stuff and the stillness because I fell asleep. But it just like revitalized isn't the right word, but I was just wide awake and alert afterwards, which was good. First we said sensory deprivation tank. Thought maybe you were snarkily referring to eating a hot dish. No. It's like the sensory yeah. There, the place I went to is called Float Milwaukee. There's probably more of them. Yeah, this is it. So yeah. But yeah, so you I don't actually want the video. But yeah, you get in this big ass tank. It doesn't, like, you see this and you're not sure how to expect it. This is the size of like a Ford Fiesta. Or maybe a Fiat. It is the size of a very small car. They say it's like it could fit somebody, or like the vertical whatever the space for you to lay is like 7 feet 1 inches, which I have no idea what the hell that is in centimeters. 7 foot 1 inch 2 cm, 215 centimeters, right? Or you guys probably do meters, not centimeters. That would make sense. A little over 2 meters, right? But like at one point I was stretched out, was like, because you know I'm short. But yeah, it was good. And you know, like I said, I'll probably do it semi-frequently. I don't know, we'll see. Jesus, I got another one like this. I must have changed the name at some point or something. Maybe I had backspace or back underscore end. I don't know. 1201. But yeah, kind of considering a yoga class again, just because like it sounds stupid, but like I'm more likely to do yoga if I'm paying for it, right? It's just, you know, it's one of those stupid things. Or it's like if you're doing it at home and you know you got to make it part of your routine and whatever, and then it's real easy to find excuses to not do it and stuff. Whereas if you're paying, you're like, yeah, I'm fucking paying for this. So yeah, I don't know if there's more than Float Milwaukee. They were just the first one that came up and I was reading about them and stuff and I was like, oh, this sounds pretty good. I looked at them a while ago and I don't remember if I found Float Milwaukee or not. But I was always hesitant about them. Just because I'm just like, oh, I don't know if I want to be, like, not have any sensation, right? Not being able to sense anything. But yeah, it's fine. Kept my mind clear the whole time and everything. It was good. It was very good. Oh, so I don't know if it was this table or not. Oh, I think it was this table. For hours. Actually, I think it was half an hour the other day. Maybe it was an hour. I got stuck on this query because I had these two swapped. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was in all the C code and everywhere. And then it turns out my SQL statement, I had the named parameters swapped. Just like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, son of a bitch. It was very annoying, as you might imagine. But definitely fit Grimm's Law, right? Is that in here? Yes, it is in there. For YouTube, because the bot's not there. Grimm's Law is that the amount of time it takes to debug something is inversely proportional to the amount of time it takes to fix it. Ergo, if the bug is easy to find, it's difficult to fix. Whereas a bug that's difficult to find is very easy to fix, right? I spent an hour finding that 2 lines had to be swapped. It's like, oh, fuck. Oh, we can update bourbon here. We didn't do that. Oh no, I thought we started doing that. Maybe we didn't. There's probably say persistent. Half the time for you is just absolutely simple stuff. 2 hours to figure out. I should have typed item ID instead of ID. Yeah, exactly. Right. That's my law of debugging. There's another one that I don't have as formalized as this one, but it's how to even put it? It's more about rubber ducking than anything, but like it's another thing where like the amount of time it takes you to find a bug will take as long as it takes you to give up and explain the problem to somebody else. Right? Meaning, like, how many times have you banged your head against the wall trying to figure out a problem, and then you try to explain the problem to somebody to finally get help on it, and you're like, oh, shit. And you realize what the problem is. Right? So, like, I used to do this all the time when I was still a smoker or even vapor. Right? I'd run into a problem. I'd go outside, I'd smoke or vape. And while I'm out there, because I'm away from the computer and I'm working through it like I would be working through it to explain it to somebody else, I would then stumble across a solution. Just like, oh, that's the problem. And just like, yep. Just like, son of a bitch. Like, it's fine, but it also sucks because you're just like, dude, come on. Uh, 4334. All right. Big old pull request. Whee! All right. All right, there's one more thing I want to do before this. Before getting back to the account manager stuff or the account option stuff, which that's going to be a shit show. So the contact manager needs to be updated to be a full backend backed object and everything. We're not going to do that right now. What's there works. It sucks that it doesn't have a backend and stuff. But the bigger problem is that somebody didn't go back through here. Oh, no. Oh, no, we did do strict tables in here. Okay. So it's not this one. Oh, so it's the presence manager. The presence manager does not use a strict table. And we need to do that, which sucks, but it is what it is. We don't have a unit test for it per se, but it should be fine. Like Roman Empire says, the worst is the one time I worked through it away from your computer. By the time I got home, I forgot how I thought how to solve it. Oh no. Yeah, I suppose. Write it down if that's going to happen, right? And you're just like, damn. All right, what do we do for the strict tables? Okay, we do the rename and then we do the rebuild, which is identical with the strict. And then insert, okay, whatever. Yeah, just give me this. No, that's not what we need. We need to say this, new file. I'm just grabbing this. Make the table strict. Alter table. Just give me this too. Save presences. Because we need that. Insert into saved presences from saved presences old. Drop table. Saved presences old. Oh, not yet. Strict tables. Save presence, Seagull. Oh, it's presence manager back or Seagull backend. Where the migrations be? Right there. Strict stables. So one of the things that's going to be an issue with the account options changing is all the protocols and the user interfaces need to be adjusted for it. So one of the reasons why I haven't done anything with game for a while is I knew this was coming, and I don't want to build the account editor just to rebuild it. So I need to get that done so we can work on that. Oh, yep, the resource doesn't exist because I forgot to add it. This is why we have unit test. Woo! Didn't we drop all the... Didn't we drop the whole SQL history thing? I think we did. Presence manager, migrations. Oh, did I get the number wrong? I think I messed up the number. Like these are supposed to be number. Like the numbers don't matter. The numbers are for us. The program and stuff doesn't care. It's just gonna run it in the order that they are here. But yeah, that's kind of important. All right, cool. Residence manager, Seagull, strict tables. Use strict table or yeah, use strict tables for the Seagull backend to the presence manager, or for the Seagull presence manager backend. Why does this sound like the voice from Prodigy songs? I can't think of what songs, but oh, I have to add the file. I was like, there should be more here. Burning points? Nice, nice. I did not post yet, right? I don't think I did. I didn't have an issue for this, did I? I don't think I did. Again, I'm gonna post this again. We're looking for feedback on whether or not people use features like paste and go in browsers. And if you have any any ideas or anything, please put them in this ticket or in this ticket. Oh wait, sorry, that's not what I wanted to link to. I wanted to link to where the discussion is, not the ticket. There's way better information over here. That's what we're looking for. Let's close that guy. Yeah, but we didn't have a ticket for this. I don't think we did. Okay. Nope. We're 334. For the contact portion of this. It should be right. Yep. Okay. We want to go back though. Oh, okay. So the real blocker right now for Alpha 1, and the one that I was hoping to get through by the end of the year, which clearly didn't, is this account stuff. And if we get through that, the goal of Alpha 1 has always been that we think the API is stable enough for third-party protocol developers to start working on stuff, and that we're not going to rug pull them, basically, right? Like, we're going to do our best to not rug pull them. Like, it doesn't mean it won't happen, but we think the APIs that are there are stable enough that they'll be okay. We'll go from there. You still be here, be gone, trolls? Nice. And, you know, I don't remember if you're a sub or not. No, but that's cool. Yeah, we can give you a Veep. That's okay. Well, I guess I just have to do it by hand, huh? Oh, that's totally not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to copy. So Veeps don't get affected by the sub-only chat. And you can have like 50 of them or something. We don't generally have that many active people, so figure it out. Ugh. All right. Oh, I really want to get completion in too. So like there's this dilemma of There's all this stuff that would make Pidgin easier for me to use daily, but I need to get the API situated so that other people can start using it. And it's just like, there's not enough hours, man. There's just not enough hours in the day. And I really need to get auto reconnect it working, because oh my goodness, that's an annoying one, let me tell you. And actually, you know what? We're gonna executive decision this one right now. Networks are a cool idea, and I really want to get them done, but yeah. Global avatar stuff I do want to get in. The authentication API, that's another thing that's really big for everything, but yeah, I don't even have any of this account stuff in here, do I? Jeez. All right. I don't see anything else that's logging fruit. I don't remember if there was anything else contact or database. Oh, we can clean this up though, right? Because the SQLite history adapter is not being used. Like, we deleted it and just got lost. Apparently we have to update pot files. Yep, okay. So, there's the code that was written for the SQLite history adapter was fine. There wasn't a problem with it. The design of it doesn't make sense. And we ended up nuking it because the design, the design of it, which was my fault, was designed after the old API. And the old API doesn't work in ways that we need it to work. And rather than leaving it around and keeping it there and life support when it was never going to be fixed, we just deleted it. So that, you know, when we go back and fix it, it'll be fine. So, sparkles your interest towards Pidgin a lot more. Well, I mean, if people have been around and, you know, they've been decent and they've been fine, and, you know, like, sure, right? Like, VIPs or whatever, it's fine. Like, the whole reason the stream chat is, or the Twitch chat specifically, is sub only, is so that like, if people are going to be dickheads, they have to pay now, right? I understand not everybody can pay, especially people that are around here. That's fine, right? Not trying to like extort money out of you or anything. I'm trying to keep trolls out, right? The VIP badges give us a quick little workaround for that, which is awesome. I always forget how to spell remnants. Okay, remnant. Yeah, okay, I did get it right. Oh, no, the pots have been passed. Oh, the PO files have. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, we should have done that for part of the release, but we didn't. All right, whatever. No, I did not publish this, apparently. Or, wait. Is this my draft or is this somebody else's draft? The problem is I can see somebody's drafting, but not what they're doing. because I'm an admin. But I'm going to assume I just didn't actually hit publish. Well, let's do it this way. Okay. I never hit publish. Like, if it's not visible to everybody else, then I just never actually did it. Which is, whoops. You know, it happens. Okay. All right. 20 seconds of silence before the next song. Sure, why not? All right, that was that. Issue up default. Right, so much little maintenance crap. It sucks, but it's okay. All right, so that gets rid of that. Those are fine. Yeah. Do we want to try to fix? There's one more thing that's outstanding that doesn't have a ticket that I can think of right now. That maybe we should just do it. Purple UI.h. So, oh, we can't just do this for all of them. That's fine. All right. So the conversation manager doesn't have a backend yet. What we're trying to do is, so originally the idea was the user interface would create the instance of the manager, but that's silly, right? We want to, the managers are final classes. The idea was that you could set special parameters or whatever for them. The point here now is you just give it a backend, right? So it's not here, but so the account manager, the UI has to give it a backend, right? Or the UI will implement this, and then when the account manager started up, it asks the UI for the backend to use, and then it goes from there, right? We need to do the same thing with the presence manager and the conversation manager. We could remove the presence manager right now, but we'll wait on that. That's not a big deal. That has an actual backend object and everything. The conversation manager doesn't. We should wait until the contact manager stuff lands, and we have that, and then we'll do them all together. Yeah, we're not really in a position to do it right now. Although we should really bump this up from only 5 reserves. This should probably be like 16. So, all right. Let's get back to that branch that I don't even remember where it is. Oh, yeah, okay. That too. Presence manager. That landed, didn't it? It should have. So I'm looking for this, which is 4 months old. But presence manager should already be used in the backend. Oh, no, it... Right. Okay. That branch is a whole nother can of worms. We'll get to that later. As we were trying to figure out the backend API, before we did that, the presence manager we implemented using G settings, which was not the right tool for the job. So that pull request starts fixing that. Where's this other branch, man? Okay. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. That's right. V3 connection. .c line. I don't know what line. Okay. Why did this conflict, though? Oh, because I updated this for the... Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, right. So this should be primary NIC. This is set secondary NIC. And then we want that. Okay. Res base. Huh. So the new account options maybe makes the authentication API much easier. Well, I'm thinking of this. Let's look at this here. All right. So I wrote this a long time ago, over a year ago. Many networks now support multiple different ways to authenticate to them. They could require credentials with MFA, client-side certificates, OAuth, SAML, nothing at all, or something custom, and networks could accept any combination of these as well. Traditionally, LibPurple has only supported credentials and left everything else up to the protocol implementation. While people have made this work, it's led to problems for users and some interesting issues for protocol developers. This is exacerbated by the fact that the gathering of information to authenticate can be reused in many cases, and it all happens before a connection attempt is made, meaning the protocol shouldn't need to be involved at all. This proposal is intended to address all of that and allow user interfaces to be able to precisely handle all authentication prompts reliably and without the need for the request API. We made some cleanups to Purple Connection already to help with some of this, but those changes were with the old credential-focused design. The main piece of this is the new Authenticator class. This class will have multiple subclasses to implement specific methods for retrieving credentials from the user. Some example classes would be login, password, client certificate, MFA, etc. There will also be multiple subclasses that will allow grouping of authenticators. Do you see how complicated this is getting already? This would allow you to use the login and MFA authenticators together, as well as any other combinations. Purple Protocol will get a new virtual method to return a glist model of supported authenticators. The protocol are responsible for giving these authenticators specific names. For example, Irish CB3 would provide SASL with server password, NICServ with server password, none. First item in the list will be considered the default authenticator. These examples, SASL and NICServ, would be based on the authenticator login. SASL with server password and NICServ with server password would be implemented with authenticator multiple that contains an authenticator login and authenticator password. This doesn't work. Alright, let's keep going. Then I'll explain why this doesn't work. None would be implemented with authenticator none. The user would then use one of these authentications from the account editor. When a connection attempt is made on an account, the authenticator will be instantiated and the UI will be tasked with populating the values. To do this, two new virtual methods would be added to Purple UI, Authenticator Prompt Async and Authenticator Prompt Finish. The UI will determine how to proceed based on the authenticator and determine what prompt to use, or what to prompt the user for. For a login authenticator, this would be the username and password fields and a save field as well. A OAuth authenticator could open a web page. Once this is completed, Purple Connection Connect can be called passing in the populated authenticator. The lifecycle of the authenticator is passed in to the protocol at that point as well. So this doesn't work because you can't validate the password or MFA, and you can't retry. Just stopped. Yeah. There's, I thought there was some discussion on this, but apparently not. All right. Here, most of this just isn't workable, at least from a UX, a user experience point of view. For example, if we're gathering all this data before action attempt is made, then there isn't any opportunity for the user to re-enter a password or MFA token. So, a simpler How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. How are you? All of you, if you thank you for the 39 months as well. If you all don't know Robotic Head, you should go check him out. He's another streamer here on Twitch. He works on a project management tool that he's building called Near Beach, which is Python with Django and Angular and other stuff I don't ever touch. But yeah, go give him a follow. We'll drop this link over in YouTube as well. You got the stickers? Awesome. Cool. Did you get them a while ago, or... Because it's been like 4 weeks since I sent them, I think. It was after Christmas. Before New Year's. So yeah, it's been almost a month since I sent them. I'm just curious. Could have been a while ago. You forgot to check your mailbox. Yeah, no worries. That's how I was with my P.O. box when I had it. I would check it like every 3 months, if even. What do we call this before? Oh, that was for all those. I don't like the gather thing here, but we'll see. Necessary. Yeah, I like that idea much better. That seems much more the way we should go. But we should probably use a lot of padding. Because you know there's a lot of different ways here. You know, and then the protocol can decide what to do, and that's fine. Right, then we don't have to like try to model the entire thing, because it's just here's the tools. You can do what you need to. All right, anyways, so back to this stuff. So update purple account to use purple data account settings. I think this got approved. And then I updated it. Okay. The first step in a few to get us fully migrated to the new account settings. The main point here was to get the purple account settings property. It made sense to just have all the existing API call into that. I didn't deprecate anything yet, as that would just be additional unnecessary noise as we're moving stuff around. I backed up my accounts.xml file, started Pidgin 3, and verified the newly saved accounts.xml had all the same settings. Okay, but what all changed here? Oh, and if none of you have any idea what Robotica is talking about, I did a holiday card for Pidgin this year, and I sent a buttload of stickers to everybody. Because you know how we used to do sticker raffles here? The problem is that I have a more than excess of stickers because nobody bought anything from the store. And I shut down the store because I was tired of paying for it each month because it was up to like $40 USD a month by the time I canceled it. And since I was making no money on it, I was just throwing that $40 out the window every month. And that's dumb. So, yeah. Gets rid of that. Cats are being noisy. Some of those stickers will replace stickers that have fallen off your luggage. Nice. My luggage has a bunch of Pidgin stickers too, but I haven't used that luggage since 2019. I don't travel much, clearly. Oh shit, I need to check my passport. Get that renewed. So, I don't think we actually touched the UI here at all, and I think that's the next step. Kind of. One of the cats is just going crazy, meowing away. How's it going, G-Bone? Welcome, welcome. How are you? So yeah, this is still based on the XML stuff, which is fine. You're okay? Cool. All right. Okay. Yeah. So all this just calls the new stuff. Okay, that's relatively painless. So I was waiting on this because I didn't want to do this before release. So how bad does this mess everything up? Right, so now accounts technically still have usernames in lots of places, but a lot of accounts you don't log in with a username anymore, right? As stuff that comes through like a QR code login or an OAuth flow or something, right? We don't know that before you create the account. So making that a required parameter on the account is just not necessary. And that's one of the things we're trying to get rid of. And that's what this is supposed to do. We're going to not enable that account. Okay. Right, so now the account manager for these looks a little different. Oh, it still has the username's still here. It's just deleted. I don't want lyrics. Thank you very much. The lyrics, the songs without lyrics is less for me. It's more for you, so you're not trying to figure out two voices at once. But yeah, so the username should be gone now. Oh, I want to go back here. Nick may not contain white space. Oh, right, because yeah, so the UI is all messed up because of that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But a lot more aren't doing the traditional login auth stuff. Yeah, that's so like. So I was explaining this earlier, but I'll explain it again because it's fine. Over the years, so like I've officially been the lead developer of Pidgin for 10 years now, and people always tell me, "Well, you should just release what you have." Sure, like from a naive point of view, sure, makes perfect sense, right? But we'll start with my usual response to that is, because it's usually people that have been around in open source for a long time. And I go, do you remember when KDE 4 was released? And they go, yeah. I go, do you remember how much bullshit everybody put those developers through because they released something that wasn't quote unquote ready? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, I do not want to experience that. Right? Like, I'm not going to subject myself to that. Right? Number two, we are building a library. Libraries have these things called API guarantees. And like, you can't make an API guarantee if you're not comfortable with the API, right? So one of the things that's outstanding is all this auth stuff. So we were just going through this before you came, before you got here, G-Bound. So apparently I wrote this over a year ago. Oh, a year and a half ago, July of 2024, I proposed this authentication API. And I'm realizing now as I'm reading it again, and maybe I realized this another point, but I don't remember, that this API sucks, right? Like, we didn't even move to it yet, but this was trying to solve all those problems. And this sucks because we don't give the user an opportunity to be able to re-enter an MFA token. The main problem is we were trying to gather everything before we connect the account and then connect the account with all of that. Now, maybe that makes sense in some cases, right? But no, right? Like, you're doing like, if you end up doing an OAuth flow and you have MFA on that account, it'll just go and do MFA there, right? As part of your OAuth flow. If you're doing something that has like a username and password with an MFA on it, all right, cool. Then you'll prompt the user for the passwords, you'll try to get it, and then the server will be like, hey, MFA, and you're like, oh, okay. And then you have to ask them for the MFA, right? So we're gonna get to this soon, but this API and the account setting API, which is actually inadvertently going to solve some of these problems too, unintentionally, not inadvertently, unintentionally. These are things that I wanted to get done before we tell third parties that, hey, we think the APIs are stable enough where we shouldn't have to make changes that are going to cause you to make big overhauls, right? Like, porting stuff to Purple 3 is going to require a lot of work, number one. I don't want to force them to do it twice, right? And it sucks because we've lost a lot of support along the way, but you know, you do what you can, right? It is what it is. It sucks, but yep. Like, you got to do what you can and go from there. Like, just, yep. Oh, this code is so old. We actually named that Nick? I guess so. I don't know why the music stopped. That's fun. Come on. Yeah, like, it just, yeah. They're like, the other fun part too is everyone thinks like everything is just Pidgin and it's just an end user client, and it's just like, no. There's way more to it than that. Sorry. Like, I wish I didn't have to worry about API guarantees and stuff like that, but we do. Just, yep. All right, so this we changed those to. Okay, let's start there. Let's see if we can v3 protocol.c. I'm gonna change this to say primary NIC. Oh, okay, that's the problem. That's fine. At least I think that's the problem. Actually, hold on. We're gonna wait. Did this changed here? This no. Okay, yeah, this looks like it was done for a while. Yeah, we'll probably come back and change it at some point, but this is fine right now. I don't care. Let's do this though while we're here. So we're getting rid of the username. So we should be able to get rid of the user splits field. $360. Be very happy when that thing's gone. User splits was a way so that you could try to put multiple account options in one displayable string and the protocol could control it, so that when you had like a list of protocols you could figure out what it was, but that doesn't work when the usernames are email addresses everywhere. That you get like grim@reaperworld.com @libero.chat and you're like, what the fuck? And it's just like, yeah, that's not what you want to do either. So now we put it in a long time ago, but we didn't actually start using it for much stuff. We created, we just gave a name property to accounts. And then you can name the account whatever the hell you want. It is only for you. And that's how it will be referenced everywhere in the program. And you can reuse them. You shouldn't, but you can. But you know, it's visible to you and you can name it whatever the hell you want. So it'd be like, do you want to delete account work 1? Right? Sure. Right? That's better than, you know, do you want to delete account grim@reaperworld.com? And you're like, which protocol is that, man? Right? So like, there's been the DAO of Pidgin endgame before it was always to be that its focus is it's meant to let you communicate and to just let users talk, and you shouldn't have to care how you're reaching them, right? You shouldn't have to care that you're talking to somebody on MSN, XMPP, Signal, WhatsApp, right? You want to talk to Bob, you click on Bob, you start talking to them, right? The problem is, and this is something that wasn't necessarily realized at the time of all this, so because of that, we hid details about like what protocol you were using and stuff like that. But the problem is not every protocol supports all the same feature set, and your friends don't use just one protocol, or one network, right? So now you run into this weird issue where it's difficult for you to determine which protocol you're on to know if you can send a file to them or not, and stuff like that. So we're trying to roll that back a little bit. So that like, yeah, you don't have to care about it except when you do, right? But like in general, make it so that, you know, you don't have to care, but make it easy for you to identify how you're communicating to them and how to move it, right? Right. So like another good example would be like, not that would be anything with like Purple 3, but like there's lots of talks about privacy on messaging and stuff right now, especially with all the stuff that's going on here in the USA, right? And the stuff they're talking about with border crossing stuff that they want to do, which is absolutely fucking insane. Who the fuck's gonna keep 5 years of social media data? What the fuck? Anyways, right? But like, it'd be real shitty if you thought you were talking to somebody on Signal, but whoops, you were actually talking to them on Google Chat. Right? Like ideally you should just turn off, like remove them from a contact on Google Chat or something. But you know, maybe they can't get to Signal and they need to get a hold of you or something, right? And you know, there's all sorts of scenarios, and it's just, we need to make sure that you understand what's going on at the time, right? This is the whole thing that we need to tackle with end-to-end encryption as well. But we've got all this stuff we have to build up before we get to that. And you know, again, it is what it is. Like we keep moving as we can, but it's going to take time. All right, and it's going to continue to take time is the better approach, or the better description. Okay, so we're still getting that error, which is okay. Yeah, so the problem with messages that they are everything everywhere. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, this should be clear. Yeah, so the problem here is this. If I manually set this, this should work. That shouldn't have been a problem. Multiple, yeah, exactly. Right, so we have to give them, we have to make it clear to them who they're talking to, where, and where they're talking to them at. And if end-to-end encryption is supported, is it enabled? And if there's multiple different types, which type is in use, right? But we got to deal with the first stuff, with the clear text stuff first, before we can even start considering that. Fuck, what is the message? I think it's empty. May not contain white space. Purple account settings get string. This should not be... Oh, did I just not set this? Okay, I must have set the wrong one or something. Oh, but why are we stuck connecting? We don't want that one. We want this one. Did we connect? Oh, we definitely don't want Sassel serve up. Oh, we didn't connect. What the hell? Oh, okay. That's not a string. All right. This is stupid. All right. Before we remove the username, which is what we were trying to do here. But yeah, so like I knew we weren't going to get this done in December, which is why I stopped working on it and didn't try to get it into experimental 5. It's just, you know, there's going to be a lot of work. We're not going to get it done during the month because of holidays and shit. Like even if I manage to get all the code in, we need to get it reviewed, blah, 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 blah. So it's just, don't bother. So, all right. Back to here. Do I have an old account? I do. Copy accounts.xml.back to accounts.xml. Come back here. Okay, so that connected, that's fine. Okay. So the thing is, if I make any changes, it's gonna break stuff. Which is okay, but yeah, so if I just be like, blah. Which local alias will... I think we're gonna remove that everywhere, honestly. So if we come back over here... Okay, so this got sorted out differently, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, so like if you save an account right now, it's going to break a bunch of shit. Which is obviously not ideal. Why is the ID change? The ID is not supposed to change. Wait, did it move these? E868. Okay, it swapped them between the file. They got written in different orders. Yeah, okay, whatever. All right, but no, it looks like, well, the alias works fine. Let me change an actual account setting. Sure, use TLS. Save. Oh, it didn't save yet. Okay, yeah, so those seem to be working fine. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna merge this. It's, it got approved a long time ago. We just didn't merge it because I was holding back. Because we're gonna break a lot of stuff. The UI seems to still be working, which is fun. Cool. I didn't expect it to, but all right. So this back to my then started Pidgin 3 and verified newly saved to console XML had all the same settings. Okay. There we go. Yeah. We're just gonna run turtles, make sure everything's good and clean here. I need to get some Reaper dance emotes. Robotic Head, do you have an emote artist that you use? The person that did my emotes doesn't do them anymore. Or I don't know, or I also don't know how to contact them anymore. So. Those are not yours? Okay, yeah. Like, I have a bunch of ideas for emotes, and I really don't want to pay $50 an emote, which is what most of them charge. Like, I get it, but ugh. And yeah. yeah, no worries, no worries. 4158. Oh no. Oh, dumbass. 4158. I have to post the conflict I resolved. All the people you know only do business logos? Yeah, yeah. The problem is, like, I have an existing art style and stuff, and I want somebody to try to reproduce that, right? That's the bigger problem I have to deal with. It's like, I want my emotes to, like, the additional ones are, like, to continue using the Reaper for everything, right? Right? Like they've got to be in that style and fit. Because I don't not want to replace all the emotes, right? Because that would be $200 for those 4, and there's more of them, right? I'm just like, yeah. What? Oh, you want treats? Oh, did I say the T word? Oh, you're at work, aren't you? Robotic head? I'm like, I didn't make your cats poke or pop their heads up, did I? Shit, it's almost 11. Oh, wow, I didn't realize I started at 10. Okay. Or at 9. Okay. Rebase and fix conflicts. You know, is in your bed better than treats? Nice. Oh, your cats are outside cats too? Nice. Is that common for people to let their cats outside in Australia? And I'm not doxing you at all, am I? I don't think I am by saying Australia. Just we hear about all the horror stories of giant spiders and joeys that will like to take dogs along for a swim, and some places have zero tolerance. Oh, interesting. I was more worried about the wildlife than the people, but a lot outside as they will eat those the cats will eat the giant spiders. Really? That's good to know. Good to know. You've had a cat die from a snake bite? Fucking hell, man. Australia, man, crazy place. At some point I will visit there. Where in Australia I will visit, I don't know, but I will. Do you have some scary animals? Yeah. The more I learn about the food chain in Australia, the more I'm scared of it. That's fair. Yeah, I did a report on Australia in like 3rd grade or something, and so I've been interested in it for a while, but you know, just never a good reason. I probably need a tourist visa is easy to get or something. More afraid of getting boxed by a wallaby? Yeah. Well, that's why I call him a joey, but yeah. It's still weird to me that kangaroos are the, like, or at least as far as I know, the, like, animal of the country or whatever, right? Like the state, we have like state birds and shit like that, right? But like, people will eat kangaroo, which, fine, sure, whatever. It's just, it's weird that like United States citizens hold such reverence for the bald eagle, and like to go and eat one, right? You're like, huh? It's just, it's a weird concept to me personally. Like nothing wrong with it. It's just, huh, right? With tourists, easy will be easy for you to get. Cool. Eating kangaroo, you can buy it in the supermarket here sometimes. Ah, interesting. Like I know people will eat ostrich too, and ostrich eggs, and just no, I'm good. Like I've had alligator, and it was like slimy chicken. Like I'm good. Like I'm not. Venison too. I'm not a real big fan of. Just yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, Holy Roman Empire, that it is a crime to mess with, let's just go with that, a bald eagle. Oh, it's because they are endangered too, so. We also went to war with emus before. We also eat them, nice. Yeah, Limu, emu. Do, 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 do. Issue parameters are account use settings default. Remove account username. All right. Oh, sorry. Okay. All right, let's remove this. Them their usernames. And as part of this, we should get rid of user splits. I don't know what else I did on this, but this is going to be one of those that hits a bunch of stuff at once. Okay. D3 protocol, user splits, gone. Gone. I don't understand why the account manager is not airing here. Oh, because I didn't actually remove the field. I just removed the property, it looks like. Oh, that looks like it should have been in the... Wait, what? Okay, let's forget about that for a second. We'll come back to that. Oh, I started building out a PHP chat box. The fun side trip. You, I'm pretty sure there's a PHP geometry introspection. Is that the only one? Oh, well, there was. So you could build it on top of the purple. Oh, they haven't touched this in a while. 2011. So, yeah, I don't know. Do you normally do PHP? We were looking at for a while building a G plugin loader for PH7. I don't know if that's still a thing. Oh, this is archived now. They don't really tell you why they archived, but nope. But yeah, so this is like PHP 5, I think. Most constructs included in PHP 5.3 source such as here.doc, now.doc, gotos, classes, anonymous functions, closures, and so on, introduces very powerful extensions to PHP programming languages. Yeah. You haven't since PHP, yeah, same. Most of my PHP was 3 and 4. I did a bit of 5, and then I moved to Python. And now I don't do any web stuff anymore, so whatever. Or all my web stuff now is static or Go. So, why does this seem to be doing additional stuff here? Like, this doesn't look like this is supposed to be here. With web front end vanilla. Nice, nice, yeah. An Novelty project to learn authorization authentication is building a standardized reporting system for Sasquatch sightings. Nice. You gonna put geolocations and stuff there too? Is this used anymore? I don't know if this, hold on. Let's do this. Nice. So don't forget that there's skunk apes in the southeast United States. Sasquatch is mostly northern stuff, including Canada, although some of them will also claim it's not abominable snowman. What's the more proper term now? Yeti. Yetis are also supposed to be in Russia, and I forget where else. I watch a lot of weird shit. Okay, so this is like porting this to the new stuff. Those orgs like BR, I don't know the acronyms, but whatever. And such can report the same data. Nice, nice. Do research data science on the data. Yep. But remember, Sasquatch might be an interdimensional being, so you might have to put an extra dimension on your geolocation coordinates. Siberia, that's what I was looking for. Thank you. And I'm tongue in cheek the multi-dimensional thing. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I don't know. Okay, in theory, we should just be able to do this. And the account will still work. In theory. Oh, yeah, because the TLS isn't supposed to be on. Cool. Protocols XMPP/protocol. We didn't port those yet. All right, that's actually fine. I'm okay with that. Remove old protocol vfuncs. Remove the user splits and account options virtual functions. These are no longer necessary for IRC v3 to function. Thought about maybe UFO. What is this guy? Oh, you can get shit from MUFON? Nice. Shouldn't it be MUOPN now? Or UAP. Yeah, MUOPN. That's a joke because the government has tried to reclassify UFOs as unidentified aerial phenomena. So, or UAP. Just call them turtles too. So that's what the joke is. But MUFON stands for Mutual UFO Network. It's where people can share their stories about UFOs and shit. Abductions, cattle manipulation, crop circles, USOs, unidentified submersible objects. Sounds like somebody who wants to cover up aliens would say. Yeah. Oh, I should have looked at this code. It should be fine, but I didn't actually look at it. Yep, just delete all that crap. And yep. So one of the other things driving all this is we don't want G lists at the API boundaries. This is an API boundary. We really don't want it at a required API boundary. So like you couldn't write a Python plugin, you couldn't write a protocol in Python that had account options because it requires a G list. Because the G list doesn't map correctly to Python. I think there's some stuff that'll make it easier, stuff like that. But yeah, it's a no-go, right? This is why we have the account options stuff now, right? So this returns an account settings. This returns an account settings object. We can return one of those from Python. Then you can build a protocol in Python that takes account options or account settings, and it'll work and you go from there. All right, so likewise, back into XMPP now. What we're going to do, and it's going to suck, but it won't be too bad. User splits are going to go away because user splits just don't fucking make sense anywhere. Our goal right now for tonight, because we still have to get through the rest of this, but this will be a good step to get me back into this. We're going to clean up the user splits and the account options, and we're going to get every protocol and stuff to using account settings. And then if we get through that, that's already 11. Then we'll get rid of the username. Although I'll have to stack this weird, but that's okay. Then we'll get rid of the username. Because that shouldn't be required anymore, but we'll have to delete that from the UI and a whole bunch of other stuff, but we'll get there, right? So once all that stuff's done, then we should be down to the point where we have to update the account editor and we have to redo account serialization. But when we do the account serialization, we're not actually going to update what's there. And actually what I think we're going to do, for better or worse, is we'll do a setup pull request where we remove all serialization from accounts. And then, well, no, we already created the account manager backend in that. Yeah, so we really just need to write the Seagull backend, but we need everybody on account settings before that because I don't want to try to bridge this because that's just difficult and dumb and no reason, right? Because it should only be a couple days in between, so it's not like we're going to affect people that are using it. But so if we do that, then we can get everything mapped into the database or to the new backend setup, which gives us room to breathe and move, and then we just don't care. So, yeah. Reminding me to hydrate? Yeah, I know, I need to. I need to get water, too. I need to take a quick break anyways, because I have to go pee. So I will be right back. All right, much better. I grabbed a Cliff Bar, even though I already had one. Oh, sweet. It's going to be much easier to not have to stack pull requests when they get approved right away. I was getting all dry mouth. Now I'm eating a Cliff Bar. If you've never had a Cliff Bar, they're good, but they are dry. There's like protein bars, a sustained energy bar, crunchy peanut butter. There we go. Dude, open source got merged. Nmap wanna... Oh, nice. You got some Nmap stuff merged. Cool. Very cool. Oh no. Did I? Oh crap. Oh. Apparently I typoed something bad. And I'm surprised SQLite just let it happen, but I'm also not surprised SQLite let it happen. Remote, oh, yeah, see. At least I got it right in the commit message, but not on the branch. Oh, not that one. Hmm. Makes okay. It's not as bad. This is why SQLite let it through. It's a comment. Oh, wrong one. Oh, I'm on the wrong branch. I was like, why can't I find it? I didn't run turtles, did I? I don't know which cat it is. They're going crazy. Our roommate's got to be losing their mind right now. What was it? 4336? Do 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 do. Do, do, do. At some point here, I'm probably going to redo the stream layout. Screen's probably going to get smaller. Not sure exactly how we're going to work it yet. I was trying to do the graphs and stuff, the metrics above me horizontally, and it just Grafana did not want to cooperate. I spent like 15 minutes on it. I was like, all right, whatever. Do something else. But the idea is move the metrics down and then use Purple 3 Twitch chat on stream. Or Pidgin 3. I mean, it's still Purple 3, whatever. But yeah. What are you hiding? Sorry, my context didn't I context swap too quickly. If I was a processor, I'd be able to handle so many pipelines. Just that restore sucks. Oh, weirds out on you? Yeah, yeah. Well, so it's weird. Actually, wait, why don't we do this real quick? Admin tour? No, it's ABC 123. This is my local LAN, so good luck hackstoring me. Right, so this is that streaming dashboard, right? This is exactly what you see above me. Can I clone this? Or I have to go to the dashboard manager. I can't duplicate. I have to like fucking go and grab it and... Where's the whole... What the... What am I missing? There's supposed to be a whole thing to edit the dashboard. Like you hit edit. And like, where the hell is title and stuff? Oh, settings. Jesus. So I should be able to do this, and then settings, JSON model, and do this. Save changes. Oh, I should probably change the ID. It's complaining about... No, what? Oh, did I paste twice? I apparently pasted twice. Or that didn't work. Lovely. No, I want export as JSON apparently. All right, streaming. No, what? Is that... Where the hell was I? Where did I get that export to JSON thing? Oh, did I hit the arrow? Aha. Save as copy. Cool. Streaming horizontal. Save. All right. Oh, okay. Right, so all I was trying to do is this, or I have to go into edit, dummy. Right, save dashboard, save. How do I get the URL of shit? I don't remember. Confirmed I'm a CPU? Yeah, sure. Why not? Settings, links. Nope. Permissions. How do I do this again? There's like some place to do like public dashboard. Ugh. Dashboard public. Do you list your externally shared dashboards in one place by navigating dashboards, shared dashboards? Dashboards. Huh? For each dashboard in the list, the page is split. Go to dashboards, shared dashboards. Why is YouTube so dead? Twitch got 26 viewers, and you, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I saw somebody post something the other day. They were like, on TikTok, I get nobody, but on YouTube, I have 26,000 people. And I was like, that's not the way it goes for me. I'm like, congrats, but that's not what I see. Ghosts, yeah. I think part of the reason with YouTube is like I don't do a lot of content for Yahoo. Yeah, I don't do content for Yahoo. That's not wrong. I don't do a lot of content for like, you know, just like video consumption on YouTube. So, you know, people don't care about me on YouTube, which is fine. But yeah. God, where is this? Oh, you know what? All right, this is for 12.3. I am probably not running Grafana 12.3. How do I check what version of Grafana this is? Oh, wait, there's shared dashboards. Aha. How do I add another one? To share dashboard with specific external users. Send a link by email. Use this option when you want to blah, blah, blah. To share dashboard with specific people. Dashboard is the main menu. Dashboard you want to share. Click share. Okay. I did see share. I just didn't do shit there. I thought I saw share. What? Exit edit. Aha! That's where the export is. You have to get out of the exit. Or out of the edit. Damn it. Share externally. Okay, whatever. That should be fine. Anyone with a link. Enable time range. No, can't change time range. Display annotations. Sure. Copy external link. Okay. So, if we come back over here, we want to add a browser. Metrics. Horizontal. Okay. So it didn't work. Oh, it's way down below. No, it's on top. What the hell? Yeah, so like where the hell are the metrics? Let's do this. Oh. Like it didn't work because the link is wrong. And I didn't notice. Oh, wait. So, yeah, see, like, it gets scaled weird and shit. Like if I do this, yes, and then like what the fuck, man? So by default, this is set to like 800 by 600. That's kind of better, but like the whole little streaming horizontal thing, I don't know how to get rid of that. I don't know if I can get rid of that. Oh wait, that might get rid of when you kill the title. Dashboard title cannot be empty. So how the hell am I hiding it on the other one? Or actually, I think it's a streaming. Does it say streaming at the top? It might. Oh wait, hold on. I need to do this too. We need to transform, edit, transform. Yeah, so this is stupidly big. Let's put this 1920 by, I don't know, 120. So that looks maybe better. Yeah, but like, this is why I had all these problems with this. It was just like, I don't know what to do. All right, what is this card? The streaming dashboards. This apparently has a title. Yeah. But I must have found a way to kill it. Kill the title on the thing. Should say some shits about big tech and some of them shit and I'll get viewers. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I can get a bunch of hate views easily, but I'm good. I don't really use GitHub, Sweeker, but links to all my stuff is on my main page. Okay, that didn't link, but whatever. Pop that in your browser, and you'll basically get a link tree. Whatever. It's so, like, if you go to get my GitHub, I say my real work is over here because I don't like GitHub. Well, I don't like Git, but all right. How the fuck do I make this dashboard not stupid? Oh, you know what? Part of it is because the transform is so big. Okay, wait. So if I keep by the 4x3 aspect of the 800 by 600, right? But I want to make this smaller. Well, 80 is not going to be enough. I don't know. 400 by 60? Nope. Like, I don't... It's like, why the fuck's the page scaling, right? That's the bigger problem. Like, stop scaling. Let's do that. Okay, that actually looks better, right? And then if I transform this to... Okay, that's not looking too bad. Right, is it like... I don't understand why the other one looks fine and this one looks like shit. Right? Actually, hold on, let's check that. What does the other metrics do? Metrics. Properties. Oh, that's set to 200 wide by 1080 tall. Okay. So metrics horizontal. 1920 by 200. Well, maybe okay. Oh wait. Also, do I have custom CSS on that? I might have custom CSS getting rid of the thing. Yeah. I do. Cool. Okay, we're getting closer. What is Bobby? So Bobby is a tool written by Hilke Bonds, who did a bunch of our status icons, emojis, and even the application icon for Pidgin 2. It is a simple tool to view SQLite databases that he has been working on in Rust, and I forget what else. So that's supposed to be 200 wide. So if I go 200 tall on this, actually no, what's the transform on the other one? Microphone metrics. Transform, edit transform. Okay, so transform here is 200 by 1080. Okay, that actually looks okay, but it's off the screen. Okay, so let's come back here. Streaming horizontal. Edit. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Don't have to be squares. How does that look to you all? I can't tell real good if it's oh yeah, actually that looks okay. Maybe I can scooch it down a little bit. Scooch it down a little bit. Let's try 980. No, it's gonna be too far, but let's see. Oh, right. That was the other thing. When I add the chat, I have to shrink the window more. But, oh, and I might negative position this a little bit. Okay, that looks okay, I think. Maybe. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh. You're gonna move to Codeberg, crypto and Bitcoin and blockchain invaded GitHub? I mean, not to mention the AI crap. Right? And all the Microsoft crap. Welcome, Dan. You can now talk. Just need a bigger screen? Sure. The problem is my screens look like this. And OBS is right here. So I have like maybe half the resolution of what everybody's seeing in my preview on OBS. Happy New Year, Dan. How are you? How are you? Oh, I was going to look at negative stuff for this. So if I move this, can I go negative? I should be able to go negative. Say negative 10. I wish I didn't have to like actually change this and move it. Let's go negative 15. Also, let's turn off the other metrics. Boop. Yeah, cool. Awesome. That looks better. And then we can grow up more metrics that way. But yeah. And then the question is, where's the cat cam go? Maybe the cat cam goes above me. I don't know. We'll play with the rest of this later. But we'll leave the metrics here for now. And, you know, leave this as is. Oh, nobody noticed the camera yet. Oh. The camera is in frame. Okay, and it's mostly chroma keyed out now. But it's still there. You can still kind of see it if you know what you're looking for. Oh! Well, here's the cat cam. It's now mobile. I'm going to have to get a new adapter for that. All right, we're just going to turn that one off for now. Whoops. Here's the... Yep, that'll happen. Now the portal camera. Yes, yes, very much so. Oh, yeah, Happy New Year, Dan, if I didn't say it. Yep. I've been looking at getting a separate stand anyways for at least the regular camera because of where it is. It's always in the way and shit. But oop. I just need to get a new one of these because I just broke the thing off entirely. So, whatever. But the gooseneck's still there. It'll still work. It's probably cheaper to get a new gooseneck, but whatever. Ugh. Happy New Year, Danny Collin. All right, okay. So we got sidetracked with that enough. That's cool. Yeah. Okay. All right, we got another pull request to merge. These string tables, 4335. She pull minus you, 4335 is what I said, yes. Do we do strict tables on the thing? Got an HDMI microscope with camera? Ooh. That's cool. I got nothing to do with a microscope, though. My bugs aren't that tiny. No. I mean, it's going. I personally have been struggling with burnout to the point where I have not been streaming because I have been burned out so bad. I've still been working, but like the whole reason the Twitch chat is sub only is so that I don't have to deal with idiots. Yeah, the malicious people that are just trying to get a rise out of people and shit. If they want to try to do that to me, they gotta pay now. Right? Seems fine. But like Twitch chat is not filtered. I have been streaming on Patreon as well. I'm trying to do more stuff on Patreon again. But haven't done a whole lot lately. Yeah. But, you know, there's always stuff to do. But, you know, there's always the state of the birds as well. So if people are trying to keep track of what's going on and everything. there's a handy little tag right here called State of the Birds, which will tell you about the state of the birds. And you can just follow them. These also get automatically posted to Mastodon. No. But, yeah. Tom Love, DM602. That's what the microscope is? Yeah. Oh, I suppose. If I was doing like some soldering or something, that might make sense. But I don't do shit with electronics. Although, I kind of want to build a radio. I know it sounds weird and it's totally out of left field. Yeah, I've been trying, Dan. I've been trying. But like, so like I played around with an RTL SDR, and I've had fun with that, you know, building an FM and AM receiver and stuff. But like in my kitchen, I have a under cupboard radio that does FM and Bluetooth. But my phone's been having problems with it lately for some reason. I don't know why exactly. Oh, right, I need that whole piece. You know what? I bet you I could 3D print this. Oh, but the screw is built into it. So anyways, I was thinking, or one of the other things is like, so we have a local amateur. It's a professional hockey team, but it's not NHL. It's the AHL. It's one of their farm leagues where they develop players and stuff like that. But they broadcast on the radio on the AM band, which that radio doesn't do. So like if I'm making dinner or doing dishes or whatever, you know, just doing shit in the kitchen, I can't easily listen to the game. I can listen to it on, like, I pay for this thing called Flow Hockey, which is a whole bunch of different hockey stuff, whatever. But it's like, I'd like to listen on the radio sometimes, right? And that's just not a thing. So anyways, I was thinking if I had a radio that could do, or like with the software defined radio, you know, you could build all that stuff to do that. Somebody's had to have printed this, but it, like the screw is like captive, which is weird. Like it makes sense, but how? But anyways, so I was getting the idea that I want an AM FM radio with Bluetooth, and that can do, and like if I'm gonna go this far and build a radio, then I might as well put a weather radio in it too. And then like one of the things is like there's only like 2 or 3 stations I listen to because all the radio stations here in town are becoming Christian radio because who knows? Apparently they have too much money from not being taxed for, you know, 250 years. So there's only like 2 or 3 stations I want to listen to on the FM band, 1 station on the AM band. So like having to flip between the modes and then hitting the preset button to get there is stupid, right? I'd rather have something where like I have like 5 buttons where I can just cycle through and it'll switch the band for me, right? And then, you know, the weather radio, I could, you know, hit the weather radio button, it'll play back what the current radio weather is, but I'd also make it so that the weather band would interrupt anything else that's on, stuff like that, right? But like the problem is like I don't know shit about electronics. I know a tiny amount about electronics. So the idea was, or the initial idea, which probably isn't going to happen, but was to use a Pi Pico to control all the inputs and stuff, and then use that to load different SDR profiles on the radio. But I don't know how feasible that is because like to interface with the SDR, I need some serial library or something, but like I might be able to do it with MicroPython or something on a Pi Pico. This is all just like shit that's cool, but like, like it totally gets in the way of all the Pidgin stuff. So it's just like, yeah. You do mostly radio stuff? Nice. Yeah, like, I don't know. It drives me nuts. Like I said, like even in my car, right? If I want to listen to the hockey game in the car, I got to hit mode. I got to go to the right preset, right? It's multiple steps to get there. It's like, I just want to hit one button. Like we had Harmony remotes in like 2004 that could do macros. Like, why don't we have ones that can do that now? Oh, hold on. I just realized something. So I have this other gooseneck up here. Oh, this might actually work out real well. So that really a cap on that? Oh, it's a, okay, cool. Well, I'll explain in a minute. Let me see if I can get this camera on here. Not that Slater's here anymore either, but yeah, okay, camera just okay, cool. I just have one broken gooseneck for the moment. Cool. Well, this gooseneck is loose, but it's also oh. Yeah, okay. Push that one over there. What's this gonna look like? Boom. Oh, you can see way more on my desk now. Oh, and the wire's also on the way. Yeah. Okay, that's roughly where it was before. So you're making a cool GNU radio front end for yours? Yeah, well, like, so that was the idea. Like, I'd use GNU radio to build the actual radio, the radio itself, and go from there. But, you know, time and effort and blah, blah, blah problems. But yes, I am a hockey fan, Danny Collin. So I'm a big fan of the Milwaukee Admirals. You'll figure out immediately. Well, I mean, aside from the fact that they're in Milwaukee. But, yep. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. So they moved to a skeleton theme something like 15 years ago, which is fitting for me. So yeah. But like, I don't really pay attention to NHL or anything because, you know, whatever. Like, if I pay attention to NHL, it's Nashville, because the Admirals are the farm team for Nashville. When I say farm, for people that don't know sports ball stuff or sports puck, before people make it to the bigs, the pros, right? So in this case, the NHL, there are other leagues underneath that. And one of the things, Nashville was actually the first ones to do it. They bought the Milwaukee Admirals. So the owners of the Milwaukee Admirals are the Nashville Predators. So when Nashville gets like a draft pick that's out of school, they need some more time before they can come to the NHL, they go to the Admirals. If a player needs more conditioning after an injury or something, they will ship them down to the Admirals, they'll play, and then they'll go back up to the NHL. If somebody gets injured in the NHL, they will pull from the AHL team to come in, stuff like that. So like, if I'm going to watch NHL, the team I'm going to watch is going to be Nashville because it's all the people I know from Milwaukee. But I know a lot of people don't like sports. It's fine. Not trying to convince you or anything. For me, hockey is one of the only sports that can actually keep my attention. Everything else, it's just kind of like, oh, yeah. And actually, we can turn this off. Slater's not even here anymore. Oh, it's bouncing. That's not good. But yeah, so. All right, what were we doing? We merged that pull request. Oh, we were going to do XMPP. Oh, and I have to update Team City at some point. It's fine. Okay. All right, so we're on defaults. We're going to go to XMPP. Actually, demo protocol, not C. This shouldn't have... Yeah, okay, demo doesn't have any of it. But Bonjour, I don't think does either. Oh, it has account options. Okay, this will be easy. So again, the UI is not going to work. The UIs are going to be broken after this, and that's fine. That's the point of that is, you know, we're going to get it fixed and we're going to build it and go from there. Variable account options star. I don't remember what this is called. Purple.3. We're like hockey or not, you can't really ignore it here in Montreal. Oh yeah, for sure. What things that are forced on you in Montreal? Hockey and poutine. No. I'm joking about poutine. Maybe not. I don't know. At some point, this got updated to like not clear, and it's really fucking annoying. It drives me nuts. Because like it doesn't jump to the new settings or anything. But yeah. All right, so virtual methods here. Generate account name, get account options. No, that's the old one. Get default account settings. This is what we want to implement. Oh. Oh, this is fine. All right, these are the defaults. Yeah, okay. No. Protocol, class, purple, bonjour, protocol, get default account settings. We typically do this way now. That's going to go away. Oop. Oh, so Danny Collins, true. You can't avoid poutine there? I love poutine. I've had stuff in my fridge to make poutine forever. I just keep forgetting to do it. Because I mean, like, so those of you who don't know, poutine, it's French fries with cheese curds and gravy. That's the basis. People will add all sorts of toppings on top of it and whatever. But like the base core of it is fries, cheese curds, and then gravy. And I've had gravy for a long time. And like my cheese curds went bad, so I bought new cheese curds with the intent to make it. I just still haven't done it. I've just got frozen French fries, right? So like, whatever, throw them in the air cooker. Well, take the cheese curds out, let them warm up a little bit, get to kind of room temperature, get your fries going, heat up your gravy, and then just fucking enjoy. And if you're like, oh, it sounds gross, it is amazing. It's like, just try it. All right, so we're gonna say purple account settings equals no settings equals purple account settings new return settings, and then I have to remember the options. Purple account setting new int new. I wonder if we should make a port one. Oh, I have to update the rest of this, but it's fine. Purple account setting equals null. This just returns a setting, right? Yeah. Setting equals purple account setting int new. Yep. ID is going to be port, then it's label, port, I typed porn, nice. Oh, I guess that's the ID. Sure. I'm gonna say payroll account settings add. I don't remember. I wrote this so long ago. It's all a blur now. Add setting. Yeah, we'll set this to advanced too. Does this take ownership? The instance takes ownership of the data and is responsible for freeing it. Okay, yep. So then add setting, settings, setting. Right, but then we're going to say purple account setting, set advanced, setting true. So in Purple 2 and earlier, any account options were considered advanced settings, because everything just had a login and a password, right? And then maybe, and then everything else that wasn't an advanced setting was part of the user split. Since the user splits are gone, we're using settings everywhere. So to get them on the advanced page, you have to set them to advanced. which is easy, not a big deal. So yeah. All right, but that, yep. So that should take care of that. That gets rid of this. And then we need to, where else was this used? Oh, it wasn't actually used anywhere. Okay, so we do create a connection. Oh, it's okay. I was like, didn't we get rid of password here? No, we got rid of protocol here. But again, so like the password here, this is going to get removed because that shouldn't be there anymore. Yeah. Bonjour connection.c. Does this actually try to connect? We don't get the port here. We just, okay, yeah, we don't even use it. Sweet, even better. Actually, here's an interesting idea. Do you guys think the metrics should go above or below the stream? I'm looking at this and going, this might make more sense to have them above the code and stuff. But maybe you disagree? I don't know. I can try to set it up, but it's going to be weird to do right now. Or maybe not too bad. Oh, right. Right. Like that's, I'm like, what is the problem here? I typed the wrong thing. That'll do it. Okay. I'm not even, like, we compiled. I'm not going to bother with the rest. I'm going to call the turtles. And then I'm not going to try to build anything because this doesn't work or do anything. So. Yep, cool. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, it's can connect. Okay, I can't read. I was like, why do we have connect in here and stuff? All right. To branch. Bonjour account settings. Port to account settings. How's it going, Raidism? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've been around. The quick spiel is I've been burnt out to shit, and I wouldn't say I'm back to 100%, but I've been trying to stream when it seems okay. Right, when it's tolerable, stuff like that. One of the big differences now compared to whenever is Twitch chat is going to be on sub only until further notice. It's easier to deal with riffraff when they have to pay if they want to talk and be stupid. So, but yeah, there's just been a lot going on. I've been removing myself from as much stuff as I can to just get stress levels down and other fun stuff like that. Why does it show the indent is different here? Indent looks fine. All right, cool. Publish. We gotta do the same thing for XMPP. XMPP just has a bunch more settings is the problem. It's fine. It's just, it's gonna take longer. Oh. Yeah. But like the user splits confuse people in XMPP as well. And that's another thing that just needs to go away. So it's cool. Michelle, you got fed up with the Twitch community, pulled away a few years ago. Subbed you there for quite a while. Back when we were giving away stickers. Yeah. We haven't done stickers in a long time, and I have an ass ton of stickers left. But yeah. But yeah, Twitch is it's a thing. Oh. Shit. We have to add another option for bonjour, which I didn't even think of. Since the username field is going away, we need to have a username option or setting. Setting equals purple account, setting string new. Been stickers back in the day, but never remember to redeem them. Well, shoot me a DM or something somewhere or an email, and I will send you stickers. I have plenty to give away for free. But I don't have the Shopify store or anything anymore. So just go to reaperworld.com, find a way to get a hold of me, and ask subject stickers. Anybody who's here right now, subject stickers, I'll send you stickers. Limit 10 people. I don't some limit. And if you're watching this in a VOD, I don't know, try it. Maybe I'll send them, maybe I won't. Yeah, like so I did a holiday card this year, or this past year, and it's something I've been wanting to do for a I wanted to do for a couple of years, and I kept forgetting. But this year I was like, all right, if I get it done fast, I can get it out and get it whatever, blah, 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 blah. So we did. So if you signed up for their name's really at shitpost.trade. Nice. So if you signed up for it when I posted it, you would get 12 stickers and a holiday card, and you got to choose if it said Happy Holidays, Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, or Season's Greetings. And this was so that I could get rid of stickers. I got rid of like 200 stickers this way, and I still have way the hell too many stickers. So all of this was, everybody got the birthday pack, which was an everybody, an ADM, a game, and a Pidgin. And then I took out of the old inventory for the Shopify store, I took one of the random packs and one of the monthly packs, and then that was the stickers you got. And then I got to restock my business cards because I didn't send any of the business cards out. So I got a fat stack of business cards back because they were all already in the envelopes. So, but yeah, so this one went to Poland. I almost said Portland. You can see it here if you look real close. Poland, right? And yeah, and this is when I didn't notice the colors were all fucked up. So these got like discounted on the store and stuff like that and whatever. But yeah. But yeah, if you want stickers, email me, subject stickers. We'll get you sorted. I don't have a ton of postage laying around, but I've got some. String new, purple, bonjour. Setting, username. Then it's default? No, then the label. And then the default, which is going to be no. hell's this damn field name? Where are the strings? And again, protocols are going to have to define what their usernames are now, because usernames aren't required as for a protocol anymore. You already approved it. But so, excuse me. The other cool thing here is, because all of these are controlled by the protocols now directly, including the basic settings, they can actually name them accordingly to their nomenclature, right? So like there's an old ticket complaining that for IRC, we ask you to enter a username because so that username is actually your nick, but on IRC, a username is something else. And we never had a way to fix it. Now we do. All right, and the other one isn't reviewed yet. You just fixed a typo. Oh, sweet. We can merge this one. Pidgin clean, issue up default, issue pull minus U, CD build. Ninja Turtles, and then this was 4323. Oh. Yep. Do. Come on. So yeah, we'll get through XMPP real quick. And then we can start looking, well, yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to do the persistent stuff yet. Either way, stuff's going to be broke for a bit. Sorry. Sorry. Are these sticker emails? No, it's even worse. It's Jura weekly update. Ugh. Blah. It's just spam. The Jura weekly update is spam. Oh, and also I should do this too if you all haven't seen this yet. Let's go over 7. CDP, Pidgin, clean, CD build, third, Ninja. Oh, we should fix this real quick while we're here too. So one of the things I need to do in the nearish future for the Spasm plugin is I need to build a Flatpak manifest for it so that people can build it and install it against a Flatpak. That's the goal. That's the hope. So then people can start using it. They don't have to compile everything by themselves, blah, 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 and all that stuff. Because right now, the way I do this is I do this, and then I say Mason Devenv, and then I go P purple spasm, CD build. Mason can, shouldn't have to do that, but we're going to run Ninja. Oh, cool. Everything works. Mason Devenv. No, not even. Then we say Pidgin. 3 minus P PWD / source, and boom. Yep. And this is full-blown Twitch event sub stuff. There is excuse me. There's no this is not IRC. So, yep. There you go. Can I don't know if I can pin this to, well, I guess I can pin it by doing this. Okay, cool. So there's Twitch chat. And at some point, like, we don't have badges working yet, but if you all start typing and going crazy, whatever, it'll work. So. Contact manager, use backend. Oh. Nudbog, thank you for the $5 to Instant Messaging Freedom. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How are you? Hope you're doing well. So you're not subbed, are you? We haven't said anything in a while. That's fine. Wow, it's been a long time since you've been here. That's cool. We'll give you the workaround. Did you leave already? What the hell? So, yeah. So, the channel's going to be sub only for a while. We're just going to liberally use VIPs to work around it. And that's just the way it goes. So, you know, people that have been around for a while or whatever, they can still talk and chat. So, oh, I don't have events working yet, but, huh. Why is your nick color so hard to read? G-Bone. It's weird. So I should be seeing... Oh, is that the... No. Huh. Trying good to start work. Not in the mood. That's me every day. Yeah, what the hell? So these should be the regular colors that you guys all have set for Twitch, although maybe they're adjusted for brightness on your side. Yeah, well, so like, oh, maybe BTTV is making it easier for me to read here. That might be it. Huh. Okay, that could be it. But like Ned's is much brighter for me too. But so, like, we should be displaying it in whatever color you have, or whatever color your nick is in. We should. That's what we should be displaying it as. Or let me rephrase that. It's a very dark blue. Okay, so yeah, that's probably the bit. So either BTTV is fixing it for me, which it probably is, but we should probably try to figure this out if we can. But yeah. But whatever. So like if this is the color that Twitch says you have, I guess we can do this. I know there's probably a new there, but this is the way I'm used to it. Oh, okay. So it's going to be, it's probably this one. Oh, I wanted the eyedropper. But yeah, if you don't mind looking so we can debug this quick, that would be cool. So it looks like it could be... Oh. Is it really just 0000FF? Or is it more this one? Like... Actually, I suppose let's try this real quick. Oh, I'm probably gonna grab the wrong window at first. Yep, wrong one. Oh, this is gonna be a pain to do, actually, right? I should probably go into base at some point, but... Oh, I can just hit the down arrow. Okay. Boom. Now Twitch chat is just showing up on the window. Woo! We'll fix that better later. Yeah, it's using the colors from Twitch. That looks like it to you? Okay. So, yeah. The rest is just anti-aliasing and stuff, whatever. So, it's annoying, but what are you going to do? So I'm curious. What happens if I do this? Yeah, sure, fine. What happens to that? Okay, it's still capturing it correctly. Okay, cool. I was like, if the window gets obscured, is it going to show it or what? But yeah, so on a per message basis now, so Pidgin keeps track of all conversation members now. I kind of did in Pidgin 2, but not as much as it does in Pidgin 3. But that includes your color. So if I go back, if I show you this too, right? Oh, okay. So your color's not being used here. Oh, right, because the color's only on the message. That's the problem. Okay, so you say 139, 88, 255. And this said, where the fuck is RGB? Oh, 0 to 100. Huh? No, 0 to 255. So that's very different. What the hell? So you have 139. Where did the window go? What? The fuck, Gimp? I lost the toolbar? Readable colors and settings? Okay. Yeah. What happened? Like, what the fuck, man? Alright, we're just gonna close GIMP. Reopen. I don't know why that crap happens. Yeah, how did I close all of this when I was in one fucking window? What the fuck? What happened? What fucking setting was that? And thank you. And yeah, I did hit tab, but like that should have been focus. I love how Q-Logic always has all the like crazy solutions. Like I'm struggling, he's just like, yeah, here's a solution. Do this. Fuck. Like I don't see anything saying it's tab. How did you know this? What do they call this setting? It's got to be view something, right? Windows hide docs. Okay, mine doesn't have a key binding though. Weird. Or it doesn't show a key binding. But yeah, okay, that's it. No. That's why I'm like, what? Like, I don't understand. All right, let's try this again. Go here. Oh, all right, we were doing this. So G-Bones color was 139. 88 255. Like I don't know why. Where'd that window go though? That window is gone. It's lost. All right, so hold on. Let's do this. Anyways, this is easier. All right, so you said, oh, I scrolled it off screen now. 139, 88, 255. Okay, this looks more like the color that I see in Twitch, which is not what we have in Pidgin 3. Which is interesting. So like, yeah. Right, this is what you gave me, right? 139, 88, 255. Oh no, that's what Nedbog gave me. So Nedbog, that's what you're seeing with the readable colors. No. Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't know. Sidetracked to shit. Yeah, so, all right. Anyway, so do we have any account options for Twitch in here? I don't think we do. Yeah, so there's just username and there's no other settings or anything, right? Because Twitch doesn't matter, right? It's just whatever you get. Yeah, so like the account name, I put the account name as RW Grim, right? But like the username is blah because it doesn't matter here. So yeah. All right, so we can do that. Cool. And messages still need lots of styling, lots of other stuff, blah, 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 blah. We will get there eventually. All right, we updated the bonjour stuff. We should probably give a, so for streamers, I know this is a niche use case, but for streamers, we should give them a way to customize the window title. Although I don't know how long we're going to do this because this is going to be a pain in the ass to actually maintain and make it work right. And like, you don't need to see my text input box, right? See? So yeah. So whatever. All right. We were, yeah. So we don't have, there shouldn't be any user splits in Spasm either. Let's double check that. Oh, I already had this. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it just says create connection. I should implement can connect and all that too, but whatever. So, all right, that's fine. Move this to 9. Go back here. All right, so we got to do XMPP. Let's do XMPP. So user splits just gone. Yeah. So, well, we'll start this way. Purple XMPP protocol get default account settings, right? That's the name, I think it is. Yes. All right. So first thing we want to do is we want to add the JID, and we need a purple account setting. We didn't end up adding a required to this, did we? This thing drives me nuts. Advanced. No. But now that I think about it, the can connect should be verifying this stuff. We can do that way, and that's perfectly fine. Something gets weird with my video card or i3 or something, and stuff doesn't redraw or get erased right. I don't know. It's an X bug or something. Oh, SIP probably has... I forgot we still have SIP in here. But we didn't implement shit, so we don't have to do anything here. Cool. We already did all the IRC stuff a long time ago. That's why we didn't have to do more stuff. But yeah, so this... We don't have macros for any of this stuff, it looks like. XMPP core.8. Oh, constants. It's going to be right here. All right. Ugh. So, purple XMPP setting JID. Easy peasy. But so port, resource, plain SSL and clear, SASL login in mechanisms, and TLS mode, and even server are all going to be advanced settings. So the only thing should be JID. And this the server and port, that's mostly for developers and stuff. So, but yeah. All right. So, setting equals purple account setting string new. It starts with the ID. Purple XMPP setting JID, right? Yeah. Come on. Actually, how are we supposed to say this? Nope. It's funny. Everybody with a chat stuff calls it modern everything now. All right, so they have JID, the user's JID. Oh. Okay, but yep, it's all JID, all caps. Default is no. Purple account settings. Add settings. Okay. And the rest of these, we don't necessarily want to put them in alphabetical order. We want to group them in a way that makes sense. Although we don't have a way to, yeah. All right. Well, they say instead of server, we're going to name this connect host and connect port. Connect host. Let's just get the rest of the names here. TLS mode. Yep, we got that. Resource priority. We don't have priority, but that's okay. It's deprecated. All right, and the rest is just us doing custom SASL stuff. Okay. All right, so then we're gonna do connect host, connect port, because these are, well, actually the order, yeah, the order doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't. The order will matter, but this is the only one that's not advanced, right? So, how's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, that's the other problem with the chat being here. Hold on. Did I? Okay, yeah, it's gonna resize for me. Like, you can't see the new messages at the bottom. Obviously, the stream layout is a mess right now, but we're playing and we're getting there. So, all right. Setting equals purple account setting string new purple XMPP setting connect host. And this says that it should be labeled connect host with a lowercase h. And by default, this is no. Purple account setting set advanced. I don't know why I have that there. I'm doing all right. Good enough to stream, anyways. Like I was talking earlier, last week I did a sensory deprivation tank for an hour, and that was amazing. It's not going to become a weekly, it's not going to become a frequent thing, but it'll probably become a regular thing. We haven't gotten so much snow, but we are deep in the polar vortex. But, I mean, that hasn't stopped me from doing anything. Like, I purposely went grocery shopping on Friday where we had wind chills to like -40, not in the evening, but like -40 in the morning, wind chill. That's the same in both. That's why I'm picking it. And like, I purposely went grocery shopping at that time because nobody else would be there. Right? This is how that's part of my stress management, is avoid people. Just bye. See you later, right? Like, just, yep. Because, like, I don't know. I run into so many problems in the grocery store with just people being absolute just pains in the butts. And it's just like, dude, what? Oh, did they mention this here? Both above should be automatic scripting. Clients support other connection should also implement ZIP 0156. Grocery stores are the worst. Yeah, the people there are just, oh my god. Like, just blocking aisles all the time, not paying attention to anybody else around it. It just, oh man, it just, oh. It drives me nuts. Is that the tank where you lie in the dark and warm water? Yes, yes. Sensory deprivation tank is, you're in salt water, so you float. You become buoyant, right? And their goal is to get the air temperature the same as the water temperature, so you don't really feel a difference. I'd still feel where the water was, but it just floating there, not having, you know, like a touch sensation really aside from that, and just, you know, like clearing my mind and like being still for an hour was absolutely amazing. And I don't know if you heard any of that. Do mods get ads? I don't know. Ivanhoe, did you hear any of that? Or maybe you have turbo or something. I don't know. So I thought there was something about preferring TLS connections over Start TLS. This presents multiple choice option checkbox label direct TLS, making few users by implying that the opposite of direct TLS is potentially no TLS. Security is not an option, and TLS is always used. This option is about what style the server supports. Yeah, but what's the... Well, we're going to default to TLS. Because, yeah. TLS mode. Setting equals purple account. Setting string list new. I don't remember how we built this. This fucking thing, man. It gets me all the time. Like, I don't know why they didn't put the new items at the top, or if it's just a bug and it's not deleting the old ones. It's just like, dude, you're killing me here. What do they say here? TLS mode. And then how do I add to these? Okay, we said add item. Okay. Yeah, we're still going to do TLS none. Because we need that for development and stuff. Oh shit. um okay. Yeah. Account options should have a property to say whether or not they only show up in developer mode. That fixes a lot of these problems. Setting should only be shown in developer mode. It's whether or not the setting should be shown only in developer. Returns true if setting should only be shown in developer mode. Why are they sorted weird? Like ID and label at the top are fine, although that doesn't matter anyways. Oh, dumbass. I was like, why did this not work right? Because sort starts here, not y'all. Oh man, account options that only show up in developer mode. Now we're thinking, man. Oh, but this this doesn't fix my immediate problem. Fuck. Because I would... Okay, well, let's get this in first while we're thinking about it. Purple account. I was reading hint because I was like, this is different than what it used to be, right? Whether or not the option should only, or the setting only be shown while developer mode is enabled. Properties, prompt developer mode, gparam spec, boolean, developer mode, developer. Return val if fail is setting false. Priv get instance private setting return priv developer mode. Void set dev mode. G boolean developer mode to return if fail is setting if we have to get private first. You can tell I've done this too many freaking times. Like I'm barely paying attention. Compiles? This is also, I'm like, let me just do this quick. I don't know how we're gonna do. I gotta look at how the list stuff works a little bit more. All right. Oh, we put all these in? Okay, whatever. Okay. Like, we're not checking advance anywhere else, I don't think. Add a developer mode property to verbal.account setting. This will allow us to hide settings that are primarily used for developers and aren't particularly useful to users. Oh, I didn't check my branch point. Fine. Do, 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 4339. I was like, why is it 3 files? Because it's supposed to be 3 files. It changed. Cool. All right. So again, this doesn't actually fix my problem right now, but that's okay. We'll leave the thing in there for now. We'll figure out how to deal with this later. Right. So like there shouldn't be any scenario where an end user actually really wants to select no TLS. Right? We're an end user, right? Like they're either a developer or somebody is phishing them. Right? So we'll want to fix that, but right now it's okay. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Right. All right. So how do we add things to this again? Account setting string list. Add item. And then we'll set the active item to the to direct TLS. Oh, good knee pop. All right. ID label. Yep, okay. This ID then label? Yeah. What did they say in the docs here? Direct TLS. And then our setting is start TLS. Start TLS was all caps. Yep. You deactivate TLS to speed up your chat? Yeah. Too many TLS round trips. It's like omitting the frame pointer to make your Gen 2 run faster. Set active item. Let's just do it right after it. Doozwees compiles. Oh, yeah, because I didn't get rid of the other stuff yet. All right, so user splits are gone. Okay. We're done with server and port and TLS. Okay, looks like we had resource before that. That's okay. We can put that in there. All right, for resource, they just had capital R. Yep. Oh. Okay. We got resource, we got TLS mode. Sassel login, Sassel mechanisms. Sassel login name? Sure, that's what we had before. Default is null. We should do the same thing here when we actually get this working, where if this is not set, we use whatever we use to, or like if we successfully log in with Sassel and this is not set, we set whatever the hell we used. That's not as big of a deal as it was with IRC, because with IRC, like your nick can change because of nick collisions or whatever, right? So maybe we don't have to worry about that here. I don't know. Sassel mechanisms. Settings, string new. We should probably put a hint on this, maybe. Although, Hassle's pretty forgiving. As long as you have a space or a comma. And if you have both, it doesn't care. So... Like, I should just be copy pasting that. Uh, Clear. Wait, what the hell do we call this in Hassel? Allow clear text. Clear text, one word or two? We did it two there. Is it bool or boolean? I don't remember. Scroll down to the bottom of the fucking page. It's boolean new. Okay. What? Oh, because I didn't get the resource one. I copied it and did. Nope. Oh, no, this is used somewhere. 104. What? Yeah. I didn't realize we got this far with this. So for whatever reason, the old API, you gave a default when you created it, and then you also gave a default when you tried to access it. We did not copy that because that seems stupid. Oh no, we still have a fallback. I don't remember what the fuck the case was here. Oh, right, like if it doesn't exist, you get the fallback. That's what it is. So what was this? Okay, then this gave us null. This band is definitely trying to be Prodigy. Oh, did I do that right here? Where's port? Okay. All of a sudden I'm like, did I say int? I did it so long ago now, I don't remember. I spelled the count settings wrong on 106. Server still used on 106. That's supposed to be settings, not server. Port. Oh, all right, because it's supposed to be connect port now. My bad. Purple. Oh, purple, purple. Purple, purple, purple. $125. $131. How do we get these out of here now? We say get active item. The ID of the active item. Okay. Count. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. Oh. Well then. There's no way to get a string list. There's no way to even get the item out, right? Get bool, get int, get string, remove all, remove settings, set bool, set int, set string, update settings. We just never wrote it. Okay. All right, so my initial thought is going to be account settings, get string list. Oh. The fallback value. Gets the active item of the string list setting if found. Returns transfer none. That's const nullable. The value or the active. Oh, gets the active. Gets the ID of the active item of the string list setting if found. The ID of the active item or otherwise at fallback. I think this is one of those, I don't know how we're going to handle this, so I just didn't do it. Um... Yeah, why didn't we expose fine setting? Alright, whatever. Not that that's, you know, a good fallback or not, but, you know, maybe. String list get active item. Oh, okay, fine, sure. I implemented it. So the way these are supposed to stack, right? So what you do is the protocol always will get the default. So the idea is Pidgin will, or the account manager will, when it's recreating the account, it'll read, or it'll get the default from the protocol. Then it'll take whatever it had on disk and apply that over the top. So that way, if a default changes and it wasn't set on this side, right, and everything will work and it'll go. Although that's assuming we have, I think we do null merging and stuff, but yeah. So, yeah, we've got to. Well, whatever. String list. So maybe let's do that. Do we do a fallback for this? No. Right, because it could be empty. If ret equals null, turn. Oh. I think that reads clearer. Although we don't really need this variable, but it's fine. Fuck, it's 1:15? Damn. Last time I looked at the clock, it was 11. Oh, did I not write the thing here? I did not. Okay. The new active item ID. String list setting if found. If setting is not found with the ID or settings of different type, this does nothing. Cool. String list. Oh, if it is that. Active item. Fuck. We do have these. I was hoping we didn't. But it's okay. They're just gonna be like, yeah, it's fine. This is gonna be fun. We're not set an active yet. I hate it when I fat finger and hit Control A when I'm trying to Control S. All right. When did this get added here? Did I get the group? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. Awesome. Sweet. He's had IGOO for like 3 days. I haven't been able to get it. Want to say hi to everybody? Can't see him yet. But he's there. I don't know why the thing's bouncing so much. I never noticed it before. Yeah, go ahead. Eat your treats. People want to see you get treats and get pets. Is that a Slater wave? This is why there's not a treat reward, because he didn't eat them. Yeah? Okay, cool. I'm like, I think that's what he's doing. Okay, I'm supposed to add the setting too. So create the setting, and then we'll add it right away. Purple result equals purple account settings, add setting. Settings. Setting. G assert true. Result. Add the setting. Add its items. Make sure we get null since nothing was set as active. Item ID equals purple account settings. Get string list settings, comma test. G assert null. G assert stir compare item ID equals null. I like to do this way because then we get to see the string. Set the active item to foo and verify it is returned. Oh, this is supposed to have a fallback, though. Right? Actually, let's just make it say fallback. You get the fallback since nothing was set as active. Okay. Oh, actually, we should do this too. The setting. Create the setting. Did I kill the Yits? I think I killed it. Yeah. I'm just like, at first I'm like, what the hell is he saying? I'm like, oh, my stupid it's typo. Oh, okay, yeah. So we added the setting. Make sure we get our value, not the fallback. Change the setting, verify its value. Item to bar, and verify it was set. This is kind of overkill because we already did it, but that's okay. Okay. Active item to null to this should work. Shit. It's compare stir. Code should not be reached. Nothing's leaked. Good, good, good. Don't care about removal. Update. Not handle string lists. Ugh. Get our base settings. Add a setting that won't be touched. Another will be updated. And one that will remain the same as the update has different type. Invalid update and a new setting. A new setting and an active string list item. Okay, we didn't use Quux before. Okay, cool. sure. All right, update settings. I was like, why are we doing a string on an int? And like, oh wait, no, it says int. That technically probably should still wrap. Actually, we can wrap it now. It's not nested in another function. Wrapping a function call in another function call is just no. Don't. Please stop. What was it? 533. Yep, look at that. Missing semicolon. Oh, still garbage. Setting 514. Oh, right. Like, working with a list kind of suck, but it's not horrible, right? Uh... Oh, because it's supposed to be updates. Alright, it's the ID, not the value, dummy. Oh, no, this is supposed to be null. It doesn't fit now, does it? No. Right, our fallback is null. And it can be null because we're looking for ABC. Yep. So, like, that's not implemented. Like, whoops. Forgot about that. Yep. Alright, so now our unit test is complete. And if we look at account settings.c and we go to update. Oh, no, we do have this. So it's got to be because the active item doesn't exist in the other list. That is most likely the case. Yeah. What does the docs on this say? That's an active item. If ID is null, any previously active item will be deactivated. If ID is not null and an item with ID cannot be found. What? If ID is not null and an item with ID cannot be found. Property. Okay, so we built the unit test in a way that wasn't supposed to work. So where's the unit test? So we'll add the setting, but we won't make it. We won't activate it. And we'll make sure we'll have the unit test verify that it's not active. Right, so we're gonna verify that the activity changed. Did I put stir value here? Yeah. Whatever. It's fine. We know we're not doing that part of school. Yay! Okay. And helpers for getting setting active list settings. How's it going, Steve-O? Welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. And thank you for the 24 months. Greatly appreciate it. And you came right at the time as I literally just pulled up my who I'm following to just try to figure out where we're going to go. Because it is 2 in the morning and I need to go to bed. What is this? 4340. Yeah, yeah. So I've been avoiding streaming because I have been super duper burnt out. I've still been working on Pidgin stuff here and there. But obviously not very much. But I've been trying to avoid stressful things, and streaming can be stressful because people suck. Which is why Twitch chat is sub only. And if there's a regular that's here that's annoyed, just message me. Like we can work around it. I'm liberal with the VIP badges. The whole point is it's too easy for people to come in and be annoying. And like if you do a follow or required account, whatever, people are still going to be dicks. So if they want to do that, they have to pay now, right? But anybody who's here been a long time, whatever, Veep, no problem. What? How did we get... How did that start a hype train? Yeah, I've been doing a lot of stuff to try to make things better. So like we were close to a hype train earlier, but I guess yeah, weird. All right, whatever. But yeah, I've been trying to meditate more. I've been trying to eliminate as many stressful things as I can. Anything I was an organizer of, I dropped. And yeah. So, you know, basically anything that can be done is being done. Well, not everything, but you know, the feasible things that are relatively easy to do. But like, you know, trying to do like daily meditation, stuff like that as well. And, you know, just not always running around all the damn time. So like purposely trying to like sit and not do things and focus on one thing at a time. Like I am notorious for sitting on the couch, eating dinner, watching something on TV, and playing a game on my phone. That's too much, right? So it's like, get rid of the phone, right? I don't need 2 screens and a meal. But, you know, just other stuff like that. It's just, you know, anything I can do. All right. We can probably finish the XMPP pull request on top of this. No. Okay, yep. This whole thing started because we didn't have a way to get the TLS mode. TLS mode equals purple account settings, get string list settings, comma. Oh, I did hit publish, right? Yeah. Purple XMPP setting, TLS mode. Default to that. Sometimes one thing leads to another, and then you're in the middle of a big mess. Yeah, exactly, right? I'm just trying to eliminate myself from as many of these things as possible. We should do this differently. Or actually, we already set the default up here, don't we? Yeah, we do. Okay. We don't need to do this way. Maybe we should in case the default changes, but this is fine. Yeah, so I'm still aiming to get for experimental 6 to actually be alpha 1. That is the goal. And the main blockers to that right now are the account option stuff needs to be finished, or the account setting stuff needs to be finished, and I'd like to get persistence on everything. But the account setting stuff also blocks game development, because I don't want to build the account editor and then rebuild it. But so this gets all the, after this is all the protocols. Then, so I lost my train of thought. Then we have to do the persistence, which we technically already have. But But we need to build the Seagull version and delete the XML version and go from there. And then we need to build the account editor. Or rebuild the account editor, and that's got to go on top of the persistence backend. But yeah, that's fine. Right, yeah, because everything already talked to the persistence. So it would be annoying because you'd have to go into SQLite to fix any account setting. But, you know, then we get that done and then we're good to go. I did clean, did turtles, or didn't do turtles, but... $43.40, right? I think. Yep. What? Oh, I typed it wrong. I was like, what's the problem? Another thing that should lower stress levels going forward is we finally got all the kittens that we brought in. Well, Mama and all of her kittens are now all neutered and spayed. So we're the girls just got spayed on Thursday, so they've got, you know, another week or so of cones and meds and stuff. But it means we hopefully shouldn't hear any more in heat cries, because oh my goodness. Like dead sleep. Oh, what? No. So, I'm sorry. Did I wake you up with that? You're okay. Yeah. It's not my intent, but it's kind of funny. All right. So that's all of the protocols and everything with the account settings, which is good. So, in theory, this should work with both. Let's look at this real quick. So I'm pretty sure we did account manager backend already. Yeah, okay, so this is here, but we don't have the Seagull backend for it, which is fine. We just need to do it. Ooh. Didn't I start this? Or maybe I started looking at it and was just like, no, we'll do this later. Oh, there it is. Account manager, Seagull backend. Cool. What did I actually get done here? Oh, and also the chat you see above me, that is Pidgin 3. That's Twitch chat. Say hi. if you want or not. So, obviously it still needs to be played with whatever, but that's Purple Spasm. It's running. You're on TV now. Yeah. I mean, you were already on TV, but this is just more proof that that's that window. Yeah. And the main thing that needs to get done yet is badges. For badges to work, well, the badge manager API needs to be overhauled. I ran into a problem with that in the contact manager. In the contact manager backend. So that needs to get fixed and addressed. But we'll get there. Oh, is that really not there before? It's kind of funny. All right. Did I write any of the sequel yet? Oh, I did. I did. I made them strict tables already. Yeah. Yeah. So, ID, name, username, account ID, name, username, all the contact stuff, that should all be in there. I don't know that we've added any new properties or not. That's going to be a fucking source of bugs, man. But what do you do? Require password. Should, yeah, with the new account setting stuff, we should be able to get around that, which is cool. What we'll want to do is we'll want to add, an account setting that's a password. Yeah. We'll figure out more specifics of that later, but we'll get there. User info. That's like your profile kind of thing. Buddy icon path, we don't have that handled yet. Whether or not the account is enabled, whether or not you're remembering the password, then the protocol ID. Oh, this can get cleaned up. Because we can do that now. Connection state, we obviously don't keep track of that. We don't care. Protocol ID, then we're to air. Then our presence primitive, emoji, and text. Because the account... Why does the account have its own presence? I don't think we use this at all. Yeah, that's dumb. The account doesn't have a presence because it has a contact info, and a contact info has a presence. What do we have here? Huh? Yeah, okay, so fix that one in a minute, but I want to get rid of that. Get rid of that. That was something we must have done a long time ago, and then never fixed, right? Like, is what it is. Since 2.0. Blunk. Not anymore. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's fine. Oh, yeah, finalize. Oh, do we have a dispose? We do have a dispose. Oh, 138. Alright, set connection state. If it's that, what do we do this? We use presence a couple times here. Purple contact info, get presence, count hash info. Oh, is it contact info? Okay, yep. Account manager 1002. No. Purple. Oh, I'm in Pidgin account manager. Purple account manager.c 1002. You have to tell Sublime Text to stop being a dick. Purple account, get contact info account. Purple contact info, get presence info. There you go. Thank you. One of the cats is going crazy. Just this very long meow. Come on. Man, I really miss the Threadripper sometimes. Oh, so if you weren't following along, my ZFS and my disk IO issues are mostly solved now. Special thanks to Jim Salter. I talked to him and he's like, yeah, Samsung Evo drives lie about their block size. So if you leave it as the default at 512, your performance goes to ass. He's like, even if you set it to 12, it'll, he's like, set it to 13, you'll be fine. So I sent everything to my local NAS, to my local backup. I have remote backups too. I obviously was in single user mode, or, you know, not logged in as my user. Destroyed the pool, rebuilt the pool with a shift equals 13, sent everything back in. Fucking beautiful. Just like, I've dealt with this for years for nonsense. So the crucial drives I have are probably the same problem. They probably need to be set to A shift 13 or 14. I think I had those set to default though, which is not ideal either. But yeah. What do you mean it's odd? If your block size is wrong as you're writing to your disk, you're going to have a bad time. It's odd that they lie about it, that the drives report that they're 512, but they're actually 512 emulated. So like internal, so like they're actually 4K blocks. But yeah. So did I run Turtles? I don't think I ran Turtles. this is a Mario mushroom, 3D printed, that I store stuff in. That I'm not going to tell you what, but it's not pot. I have a ton of these things. It's not drugs, right? So it's not drugs. Okay, whatever. It's money. It's a stash of cash I had for something, and then I didn't end up using it, so I threw it in the mushroom. So then it's out of sight, out of mind, quick emergency money. Yeah, I have an ass ton of these things. They're not easily accessible, but I just went on a printing spree with them. So, can I? Let me see if I can get some of the other ones. Oh, there's the evil mushrooms too. Same deal. This is all SD cards, flash memory, right? So card reader, right? Old ass USB key, and then flash media, right? Because like you always lose this shit, right? So I just printed mushrooms that have screw-on tops, and yeah. Shouldn't the money be in the bricks? I would have to print bricks, but that's a good idea. I like that. All right, so here's a small selection of, they're covered in dust too. So, you know, your regular mushroom, poison with a purple top, unfinished, yeah, so I have all the parts in here. I just need to glue them in, the eyes and the spots. So this is going to be white and black. White and yellow. Like I've done like one-up ones and Mario and whatever. Not Mario, and Yoshi. Yeah, and I've got a ton more. Or I'll explain more in a second. So the idea with those was, those of you that have been here, around here a while know that I used to run a hackathon. That's one of the many things I've removed myself from. But the idea was, for the hackathon, if you didn't know what you wanted to work on or something, the idea was we would write ideas and whatever, and then put them in the mushroom, and then you know you could come and get a power up to help you come up with an idea of something to work on. So yeah. But yeah, these are just on the 3D printing websites, right? So 3D printy mushroom. I think that's it. No, nope. Guess you can't search by the guy. So yeah, I mean, these are just here. Like, I didn't design it or anything. I'm just, you know, I just printed an ass ton of them. There's a remix in here. Oh, cool. 3-piece Mario desk organizer. Oh, wait, are these small? Oh, you know, this is to make it a piggy bank. Sorry, that's not even the right model. Fine, we'll do it this way. Wait, what? He's not gone from here, is he? Oh, it's because I said Mario. I've got to say, like, mushroom twist. There we go. This is the right one. But so there's a remix in here. Oh, this guy, or this person made it so you can do magnets. Cone head for them. Make it a piggy bank. Minis. Twist box. Okay, so I guess those can go in the other containers or something. Somebody made a Hello Kitty based on the rest of it. There's the poison mushroom one. Anyways, there's one. So like his original design, the spots don't line up right. So like it ended up like this or something. So that annoyed a lot of people. So they fixed it so the model has the spot right in the front. And that's a remix in here somewhere. Or at least it used to be. Maybe he fixed it. I don't know. Oh, they added pupils. Actually, I kind of like that with the pupils. But yeah, so you see how like the dots are slightly off on everything. Oh yeah, simple twist. Yeah, rotated threads. So I rotated the threads of the bottom piece by 7 degrees, so the dot on top piece lines up centered with when twisted on. Right. So yeah, good stuff. All right, issue branch. Remove account presence. Remove purple. Remove account : presence as it was redundant. Account contact info has a presence that needs to be that should be used and should be used instead. Well, look at that rot, that bit rot. That's, you know, not only a couple of years old. And yep. Sucks. What you gonna do? All right. We committed? Yep. RBT post. All right, 43, 42. Called in the turtles. So next up is the Seagull account manager backend. Get that finished. All these land. Actually, well, yeah, we can still reach from the account settings right now. All these land, and then we update the account editor, and we delete the old synchronization, the old serialization stuff, and we're good to go. This is going faster than I hoped it would, which is good. So, all right, we're gonna get out of here though. We're gonna go raid Dennis, aka Last Miles. If you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, I don't think he multi-streams, but there's a link to his Twitch channel if you want to check him out. But anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I may or may not be back on Thursday. I don't know, maybe another day. Hit the notification bell to get told when I'm streaming regardless. So, either way, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.